Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. Today we are going to create this responsive portfolio website using HTML, CSS and JavaScript. The source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share and subscribe. Now let's go through the website. This is the home page. You can see the hover effect on the navbar elements, and you can see the typing effect JavaScript that we have used for this typing effect. Then you can see the hover effect on the buttons and as well as social media icons. Then you can see the hover effect on the portfolio image. You can see a 3D effect. Then we can go to the about me section. You can see we have integrated the icons, as well as you can see the hover effect, the color change, as well as the 3D look and resume button as well. You can see the movement of icon. Then we can go to the skills section. You can see hover effect on the skills. You can see a 3D button effect. You have integrated all the skills. Then my education section, hovering effect. Then we can go to the project section. You can see the 3D button, as well as we can view as well as code. Then we can also go to the experience section. You can see how neatly we have aligned one after the other. Then can't get in touch, that is, you can see the border when we are typing any data into it. The border is changing at the same time. The submit button, the footer, you can see the hover effect on the icons, and up arrow button to move back to the starting page. And you can see about, skills, education, then work. The work is also integrated to another page, so when you click on it, you will be taken back to a next page that we have integrated here. You can go back to the starting page by back to home page button. It goes for the experience also. When you view all, you will be taken to another page that we have linked. You can go back to the home page. The entire website is responsive, that is, it is also available in mobile as well as in tab version. It can be accessed in different devices. Let me show you in a second. Just 1 second. Let me show you this. The website is entirely responsive, and just give me a second. I will show you the mobile as well as the tab versions of the website. So this is the mobile version of the website. You can see home page. Then you can see the transition effect, smooth transition effect, revealing, and you can see how neatly they have all been aligned. The entire website is made using HTML, CSS and JavaScript, beginner friendly, and you can see the hover effect as well as menu bar. The website is also available in tab version, tab as well as the desktop versions too. So it's a very professional website, portfolio website. You can use it for your resume building. It will be a very good project for you. It will be a very good impression to the recruiters for your first job, landing your first job. I hope you like the website. The entire website is made using HTML, CSS and JavaScript. The source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share and subscribe. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. Today we are going to create this responsive portfolio website using HTML, CSS and JavaScript. The source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share and subscribe. Now let's go through the website. This is the home page. You can see the hover effect on the navbar elements, and you can see the typing effect JavaScript that we have used for this typing effect. Then you can see the hover effect on the buttons and as well as social media icons. Then you can see the hover effect on the portfolio image. You can see a 3D effect. Then we can go to the about me section. You can see we have integrated the icons, as well as you can see the hover effect, the color change, as well as the 3D look, and resume button as well. You can see the movement of icon. Then we can go to the skills and skills section. You can see hover effect on the skills. You can see a 3D button effect. We have integrated all the skills. Then my education section, hovering effect. Then we can go to the project section. You can see the 3D button, as well as we can view as well as code. Then we can also go to the experience section. You can see how neatly we have aligned one after the other. Then can't get in touch, that is, you can see the border when we are typing any data into it. The border is changing at the same time. The submit button, the footer, you can see the hover effect on the icons, and up arrow button to move back to the starting page. And you can see about, skills, education, then work. The work is also integrated to another page, so when you click on it, you will be taken back to a next page that we have integrated here. You can go back to the starting page by back to home page button. It goes for the experience also. When you view all, you will be taken to another page that we have linked. You can go back to the home page. The entire website is responsive, that is, it is also available in mobile as well as in tab version. It can be accessed in different devices. Let me show you in a second. Just 1 second. Let me show you this. The website is entirely responsive, and just give me a second. I will show you the mobile as well as the tab versions of the website. So this is the mobile version of the website. You can see home page. Then you can see the transition effect, smooth transition effect, revealing, and you can see how neatly they have all been aligned. The entire website is made using HTML, CSS and JavaScript, beginner friendly, and you can see the hover effect as well as menu bar. The website is also available in tab version, tab as well as the desktop versions too. So it's a very professional website, portfolio website. You can use it for your resume building. It will be a very good project for you. It will be a very good impression to the recruiters for your first job, landing your first job. I hope you like the website. The entire website is made using HTML, CSS and JavaScript. The source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share and subscribe. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. Today we are going to create this responsive portfolio website using HTML, CSS and JavaScript. The source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share and subscribe. So here in this project we have used AOS also for smooth animation and sliding. Here we are in the home section. Your name as well as hire me. You can see the hover effect for both. Then we can see the hover effect on navbar, home, service, about, portfolio and testimonials, the contact. You can see the slow movement of your image that you want to display on the home page. Then the services that you are providing. I am added web design, web development and debugging. Debugging is clearing all the debugs or codes in the errors in the codes. Then we have mentioned our skills, the percentages, and you can see the smooth animation effect and how this refilling from 0 to the specified percentage is 0 to 90 and 0 to 80, 0 to 75 and 35. You can see the download CV button also. With this you can also download your CV on click. We have added the download attribute also. Then we have our portfolio section. It is all where you can see the web design. You can see here it is a website. It is a website here also. This is web design. So here we have all the projects. You can separate them by using these buttons. Like now we are at the website section. 4 websites are there. And then next web design section, we have only 2 web designs. And in the app section we don't have anything, so it is an empty. And in all section it will show all the items that are available. Next, the testimonial section, you can see the swiper function, slide, or you can use the buttons also. Then we have a 24/7 contact, location, mobile number, email, as well as website. Then a form section, definitely try to use type in the forms like email or calendar, date, it is available. Then footer section, home, about, service, portfolio and contact. You can see social media icons like Instagram, WhatsApp and Twitter. All rights are reserved. This website is entirely responsive, that is it is available in the mobile version and as well as tab version also. Let me show you that. So first let me show you the desktop version. Here where this is the desktop version. Then if we slowly move on, this is the mobile version. You can see this is the menu bar. Here we have using then this is the home section. You can see the animation here. Let me show you. You can see the proper animation. Show you again. Here you can see how the 0 to 90% HTML, all these. Then here our portfolio section, then testimonial section. You can see how smoothly the movement of all the selected items are moving from the animation is very smooth. It is entirely made using HTML, CSS and JavaScript, so it is very beginner friendly. You can see this. Then definitely try to make, or you can say definitely try to create the website. Don't just look at it and think that it has been done, so why the heck just let me just copy it. If you want to learn front-end web development, definitely try to do as many projects as possible. That is one of the suggestions I will give to you. And if you have any suggestions for me, please let me know in the comment section. And we are going to we will go through line by line explanation. So continue watching this now. And the source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share and subscribe. Thank you. Hello everyone. Now we are going to I will be going to explaining you line by line code. So right now we are in the HTML index.html section. Uh, you can see in the head section we have added the meta tags for SEO. Then we have the title tag to add the title of the website, that is responsive portfolio website, which will only show in the main on the top bar or in the website in the Chrome or Firefox. Then we have linked bootstrap CSS file, CSS link here. Then we have, this is our custom CSS file, this style.css. It is available here. You can see this is the style.css file. We have linked it with our HTML. Then we have linked Google Fonts, Google APIs and gstatic. These are Google fonts and links that we have linked them with our HTML. Then we have linked the bootstrap icon, CDN link, compressed data link. Then for adding animation, we are using Averse library. We have linked it to our HTML section. Here is the averse.css file. Then jQuery, we have added the jQuery link to the HTML section. Now we will go into the body section. Here we have the navbar, that is header section. Here we are using bootstrap. You can see expand navbar, light background white. These are bootstrap, and you can say shortcut CSS. By using the class name, we are accessing the CSS files that are available somewhere else using the bootstrap link. This is external link, you can also say. Then container field, here we are adding class names for mostly because of the bootstrap. And you can see style is available. We are adding the color to the portfolio. Then button section, then we have the unordered list. UL list is used for unordered list. We have list item, and we have an anchor tag with the reference as home, service, about, portfolio and testimonials. Then we have button, that is to contact me button at the header section. Then the navbar section ends. Then in the home section, you can see here also we are using bootstrap, row, justify content evenly, align middle. To reduce the CSS, we use the bootstrap directly by using class names. We can add here, you can see justify content evenly means if there are two contents are there in the home section, they are spaced equally. The entire content are spaced equally, and align middle, they are aligned at the center of the page. Then we have the div section and h2. This is the main heading, that is hello, I am Abhiram Tej. These are the main headings. We have separated them using br. Br means break tag. It will cut the file, that is first we'll get hello I am, then below we will get Abhiram Tej. Then we have a paragraph which says P means paragraph tag, which says I am a web developer having 5 years of experience in expertise creating website with fully responsive on all devices. Then we have a button with hire me and another anchor tag with no more button. Then we have added the main try to, if it is your for professional use that you want to display to your HR for recruitment purposes or for job, definitely try to put one good picture of yourself, straightforward picture. I've used your portfolio PNG, which is this small PNG that I've used. This is an animation PNG I've used, but you can use your own profile, nicely done profile picture. Then after home section, we are in the expertise section, that is our services. Here you can see I am using div. The reason why I am using div is so that I can make every section separate. So here I am using div for heading purposes, that my services are providing cutting edge digital services. These will be the heading section, so I put them in one div. And then I am using another div for adding the services, like here I am having web design h4 here you can see, and the image icon service icon 1, it is the image for that web design. You can see the service icon here. This is the service icon, then service icon 2, and service icon 3. So here we have the name for the service, that is h4, using h4. h4 means there are total of 6 heading tags: h1, h2, h3, h4, h5, h6, and based on the order, the you can say the size of the font size of the will be reducing. h1 is the largest one, h6 is the smallest one, so we are using h4, that is medium, and p for paragraph tag. Then we are adding read more button using anchor tags. The reason to add anchor tags specifically is because to link the other pages, most of the time anchor tags are very perfect for this, and that is the reason definitely try to use anchor tags. And you can link also href. You can, here in the href you can mention the designated website or a designated website link also you can mention here, so that on click on that you can directly redirect to that website. You can see that everything is divided, that is in the every service has its own div. Then we have web development and debugging, these are same. And then you can see here one of the important thing I forgot is data AOS. Data AOS is, this is the animation that we are using. You can say in the first one I have mentioned here in the top, that you can see here, for adding animation to website we have used AOS library. So we don't have to write all the entire JavaScript code, we just have to mention small class names. Here we are using data AOS, which is fade up. That means a fade up is a small animation when slowly whenever you reload your website, automatically it starts from the bottom to top. You can see that, that is fade up. That is one of the animation style. Then we'll go to the skill section. Here we uh, you can see we have added HTML. Here you can see this progress, that is first the normal progress is 0%, and from 0% to we have specified some percentage, that is 90%. This is the starting percentage we have mentioning here. The other part will be in the script.js. By using the JavaScript we will be able to move from 0% to 90%, as I shown in the website. So it is to mention the starting point we are mentioning here as 0%. Then span text, this is HTML text, then CSS and JavaScript and React.js. Next we have in the skill section we have another div, another section, which is we mention our details like my skills, about me and my experience, and then what I do, that is I'm a web designer, I have done such projects, and this is the mentioning in this two parts, you can say. And I also added download button. You can see download CV. So whenever you want to let someone else download some PDF file, then definitely try to add this attribute, download attribute, and says give it some name. You can mention any name that you want. In that file name only, the file that you have attached here in the href section will be downloaded. I have added some documents as empty document here. You can see here also it is an empty document I have added. There are a lot of attributes that are available, but most of the people don't use them. But if you want to give your website a professional look, definitely try to add the download button, so that if the recruiter sees it, then he may want to know what are your other things, if there are something missed in your portfolio, he just want to know your resume, and definitely he can simply download it and he will be able to know more about you, like your personal details also. Then we have come to the portfolio section. This is the heading bar, as I told before, creative work and check my portfolio. So in the portfolio section we have used the filter by using HTML, CSS and JavaScript. So filter means here you can see in the button, first button we have all, in the second button we have website, third button web design, fourth button app. So website, there are some websites have added, then some web designs have added, then some apps have added, and when we click on all button, and automatically all things, that means the website that I have added, web designs and apps that I have added in the section should display all at once. So simply by using JavaScript, a small code, we are able to bring all them together. I will show you here also. If you see this is the first one. First card here, you can see div class card. Then we have added the image of the first website, that is car rental website. Here I added, and I've added the name, that is car title. Then here you can mention HTML, from which on by using HTML CSS I made it JavaScript. It is a website. Then you can see the read more button. If you see closely here in the div section, class post, here you can see all and website. All means whenever we are going to click on all, and automatically all the blocks of codes that have the words as all will be displayed in the section. It is a JavaScript button actually. So to mention first, it is like a reference. You can consider this all and website. You can see here we have added data filter. All is added here. So whenever we will click on this all button, so wherever the all is added in the sections, those all will be displayed in the portfolio, in the section all at once. So you can see data filter website is there. So this is a website also. So I've added website. All means you have to bring everything. That means website should come, web design should come, even apps should come. So but this is the website, so I've added website. And you can see all as common in every thing. Here you also can all and website. Then we have all and web design, and then all and web design, all and website, all and website. So it is for filtering the data we are using this. Then the next section is the testimonial section. In the testimonial section, you can see this is the testimonial image. I will show you the image. This is the testimonial image. We have the heading, that is testimonial and client feedback. Then div section, we have like you can see these are like here we have divided the div section into 3 parts, so that actually that 3 testimonials are available. You can see that here from div you can see cardinal inner. This is you can say that it is divided into 3 parts, but whenever we are using the jQuery, so then all of them will come in the you can see here one after the other, like the buttons also. Then you can see the p attribute to mention, that is paragraph attribute to mention the client, whatever the client have said, h4 for the name, and small icon for to know what that person does. He's a restaurant owner here I've mentioned. Then we also have the preview as well as next buttons. These two are buttons. By using them we are going to move forward or backward to know the client's reviews. So you can see here we have used a bootstrap also, rounded fill. So to make it the background will be in round and it will be filled with a particular color. Then we have database target. Next we have the contact section. In the contact section we can see the same heading section, the div. In the div, then next we have another div where we have mentioned our information, like I am from India, this is my phone number. Then you can see this icon tag also. You can see bi send fill. It is one of the icons I've used here, telephone icon. This is geo, means this is a global, what do you say, map icon. You can see in the Google Maps, you can see that icon. Next we have globe icon here. Icons represent, because as many people say, images speak more than words, because it will display more proficiency look to your website. So definitely try to use icons in your website. Then we have the form. Here I am using div sections. Input type is text. You can see definitely try to use type function. Type will be more and more professional look to your email. If you mention email, so if the person forgets to mention @gmail.com, then it will show an error on the spot that you have not entered the proper email ID, email address. So it will be very useful. Definitely try to mention it. Then we have text area. For larger input section will only have small amount of space to enter data. Whenever use text area is useful, large amount of like for giving message, you want to write a paragraph of message to the person, then you can use text area. Here I have mentioned rows 5 means 5 rows will be allocated. You can see in the website also. Then submit button. We have used bootstrap so that it reduces most of the CSS work. You can see here also rounded fill. It is one of the uh, CSS class that we have used here. Then we have the footer section. The quick links just like the nav bar, home, about, service, portfolio and contact. Then we have our social media links like Instagram, WhatsApp and Twitter. I've added them in the button function so that on click on the button we can move to that specified website also. You can you have to mention in the href, you have to reference. Href means reference. You have to mention the www.twitter.com, www.whatsapp.com. So you can mention in the href section. Then copyright. Copyright is mentioned in the paragraph. In the footer you can see bootstrap JavaScript CDN and AOS library, that is animation library JavaScript. And to initialize the AOS library we are using AOS initialize duration 1000 is means 1000 millisecond, is very small. You can say 1 second also. And then offset 50. The reason to mention the JavaScript libraries in the bottom of the HTML section is because they take more time to render. So before that time the remaining part will be easy to render, and the user whoever wants to look into your website, he doesn't feel like, oh, I have to wait for so long, because the remaining part will be displayed, like HTML CSS will be displayed. JavaScript is the functionality, so we don't until unless if he doesn't click on the nav bar, if there is no nav bar to display, then what is the use of having the JavaScript over there? So it is better to always have your JavaScript links at the bottom of the HTML page. And mention script tags. Definitely use script tags. These are the internal tags, you can say. And I have mentioned the script.js. It is here you can see script.js. Here I have mentioned the JavaScript. Next we will go to the CSS, that is style.css. So I am using the font family body, that is entire body, that is entire HTML page will get this font family as Poppins, which is from sans serif, which is a famous most widely used font style, you can say, font family. Then font weight is 400. Font weight means you can see normal, if you mention 100, that is like very thin. If you mention 400, 500, 600, you can get the bold look of the words. That is font weight, that is width of the font, the letters that are the letters width will be changing by using the font weight. You want to see the bold one, then you have to mention like 600, 800, you can mention over here. Menu icons, then we have border is none, background color is white. It is hashtags, you can see hashtag FFF means white color, to add the background color as white. Then font size is 1.5 em, that is the size of the font or the text that is available in the website. You can see this the nav dash menu is the class name. Nav dash menu, I will show you in here. Just 1 second. It is now here we are in the nav section. Here you can see nav item, then here you can see nav menu. So for this nav.menu class, we are going to add, whenever you are using class, then you have to add dot. If you are using id, then you have to add hashtag. So remember that for classes we are going to add dot before the class name, and for IDs we are going to add hash before the ID name. Then color. What is the difference between background color and color? Background color is the if you say there is a small text like AK, the AK color, the text color is orange, that is the words that are present. To change the color of it we use color attribute. And for background color, if the you can say that AK background is black, you want it to be white, then we use background color FFF, that is white hexacode, you can say. Then navbar, nav anchor tag, this is how you, if in the navbar section we have an anchor tag, let me show you. And this is the nav, entire nav, it is navbar. Then we have an anchor tag over here to this, so this will act as a parent. In the parent we want to go to the anchor tag which is child, then we have to mention like this nav dot navbar, because it is a class. Then the child space, give some space and select the child, that is anchor. That is anchor means a tag. Then the anchor tag will get the color black and position relative. Positions are like, you can say, uh, positions are one of the most important CSS, uh, what you say, CSS functions, you can say, like position and then flex box and grid functions. Definitely try to know them, because it would be very easy, if you master these things, you will be playing with CSS. There's nothing that won't be easy, hard for you to do, because these positions, you can say, if you create a small menu card, in the bottom of the menu card you want to add like a small, what you say, add to cart button, you want to add using add to cart button. Then if you directly paste the image, if you add the image inside of it, the image will be placed at center or at one side or left. By using the position, you can change position relative, means the image, the whole card becomes the parent. Then based on that parent image, the small add to cart but image will be like relative. If relative means it will move based on the parent image. If you put absolute becomes that it will hover onto the parent element, and you can move it to the location, like you can move left to 0 or right to 50. So like that you can move the icon by using the position. So definitely try to learn position, flexbox, grid. These are the most important topics. You will give by using them you will get a very professional look to your website. And then we have navbar. This hover effect is whenever we hover onto the whenever we put the mouse on that particular button or particular anchor, then if we have an hover effect, we have mentioned here anchor tag hover. So whenever this happens, right now I'm hovering, I'm moving the mouse pointer to hover. You can see a small box is opening saying element class navbar nav. Just like that, it is also one of the hovering effect only. So just like that, whenever you hover onto an anchor tag, then the color of it will be changing into the orange color here, as I mentioned here. And after is this after effect, what do you say, after before is also very important. uh, let me tell you one second. Here if you see in the website, I've shown you, whenever I hover onto the button, it automatically moves top side, or in the navbar section, the you can see a line coming in the bottom of the word, that is home. Then whenever hover onto it, you can see the change in color into orange, as well as you can see a small line below that word. So here you can see it is position absolute. Then we have added a background color. The transition width, the width is 0.3 seconds is the time or duration to move. Ease is the transition that you want, that ease in, out. Ease means it will slowly fade out. Then it is 0 seconds. Then left is in, here you can see the width is 0 first. This is the first starting period. Before you didn't even hover it, you were just having plain navbar is available over there. So before you hover, this is all the word, this is all you mentioned as that. Whenever you hover onto the anchor tag in the navbar section, like here is after hover after, the width will be equal to 100%. So what is that width? The line that is generating that whenever we hover onto the home section, the line is increased. That line which is invisible before now is visible, which spreads because we have added here animation, that is transition effect is added, which is 0.3 seconds to display. The width is first 0, then it will be increased to 100%. So it will display in the bottom. So after and before effects are like very confusing, uh, but it is one of the most important things you have to learn. So you have to put more concentration on learning before and after effects. And hover effect is also hover effect, it is very easy, you can learn. So try to learn after and before effects. Then we have C button, border. The border is the background of the image. You can see here we have the border. The dark border is there. This you can see. You can just once again. The blue color line is the border. So you have to mention border is none. The background color, font size. So I'm just mentioning these are like very simple. You all know them. Like font size is the size of the font that is available. That is the text. Font weight means the boldness of the text. If you want it to be thin, then you have to mention like font weight is 100. If you want it to look like bold, font weight is 800. So it's like very simple. Padding, margin, border. There are like three things. Border is the exterior, the outermost body. You can see the blue line I am showing here now is the outermost body. That is border. Margin, then the if you in how to say, margin is the what to say, there is an margin. Then we have padding is the innermost area. Padding is the innermost area. Then we have the margin, that is middle area. Then we have the border, which is the outermost area. There's three background areas that we use. Here I have mentioned padding, that is 30 pixel. uh, Here we have like top, left, right and bottom. So we have mentioned padding for each side. And then we have margin top. uh, then font line height means line height is an attribute where you say the gap or the line, the length of the height, you can say 4m. um, rem, pixels are the most used one. Rem means 1 rem is equal to 16 pixel. Then we have tags, home section, you see margin. These are all similar one. Here this transform, function, transform and transition. These two are like for the, you can say they are the animation functions or animation attributes that are available in CSS. Transform, here translate y minus 20 pixel. That means whenever you hover onto that button, it will move towards the y side, towards the y direction by 20 pixel height. So it moves top side 20 pixel. Then the duration, transition, how much time that will take to move from that particular line to the top is that is 1 second. 1 second, whenever you hover, it will just move upward. In text decoration, if you see, whenever we add anchor tags, you can see the default default decorations will be there, like underline, blue color will be defaultly on the anchor tag. To remove those default decorations, we use text decoration as none, so that we will remove all the decorations. Then we can add whatever colors we like. I've added here color orange, so in the default we have it blue. No, I don't want to have blue, so I'm removing all the text decorations using text decoration as none. Then I'm adding the color. Here if we also having after, so whenever you hover onto it, you can see here also we have like the underline function will be there. You can see color, the color will be changing, as well as it will move. Then we have transition, hover, after effect. So scale, that is it will be like scale means you can say it will increase its size, like small, very small. If you mention it in negative, it will decrease in size. Here if you mention in scale x1, if you mention scale x 0.1, it will push into innerwards. If you mention 1 or above 1, it will be like expand. So it is scale x, or you can say x direction. Then we have home image floating. This is like you can see in the home section, the image that I have placed, the profile image, it is continuously moving from right side to left side, right side to left side. So here I have added the floating. Floating is like simple animation I've used here. So it has 0%, it will be a transition x, that is 0. In 50% transition x minus 24, that is it will move towards left side first. Then whenever it is 100%, then it moves transition 0, that is it comes back to 0th position, that is moves one side then comes back to the same position, moves one side comes back to the same position. So it is floating continuously by using here. Keyframes is one of the most used CSS function, you can say. Next we have heading, small font weight, you all know all of these things. Text decoration to remove the text. Text align center is to align all the content at the center of the website. Use text align as center. Next, border radius. uh, Border radius, how you let me show you border radius. Border radius, here you see small white box is available here, RGB, before RGB. If you use border radius 0.7, the edges of this box will be circular. You can say that it will try, it will the border of the box will be sharper right now. So if you use as border radius 0.7, it will try to be, it will be like in the circular motion. Slowly it will be like losing its sharp ends, and you can see the smooth ends. You can see now on a dining table, the edges will be like very smooth in a curvature model. So by using this border radius attribute, we make the any rectangular shapes or any hard edge shapes into circular shapes. And if you mention border radius as 50%, the entire square box will turn into circle, entire 100% circle. So it is border radius to change the borders of any object we use. Then we have text align is there, transform, transition, duration I've told you. Then uh, circular progress, gray background, we can also add gradient, 3.6 degrees, 0 degree, these are like gradient ways. Most of the time I use 90 degrees gradient. Align, justify, display flex. The reason we are using display flex here is because we have like 4 skills: HTML, CSS, JavaScript and CSS. So to keep them all in one form, we are using display flex one after the other. And as by using display flex, we don't have to mention again. In the mobile version, it will automatically, when the size reduces, all the 4 skills will form one after the other. When the size of the website increases, that is from mobile version it is moving to the desktop version, then um, the skills will move back to its original position, that is HTML, then CSS, then then CSS, then JavaScript and React.js. It will move based on the size. The items are aligned at the center, the content is aligned at the center. So before, you can see here also we have before and after. These are one of the most important things. So whenever you hover onto the what you say on the on whenever you hover onto the skill, the size of the box will increase and it will expand. You can see it in the website. So that effect is added here. The position is absolute, that it becomes top. Then height and width is increased, and the border radius is 50%, that is borders are made circular. Then background color, and these are all, color, font size, font weight. Here you see hash means whenever you want to refer to any ID that is available in the HTML section, because here you can see it is a class. We have navbar is a class, so we add dot before classes. We add dot, like here see post dot is there. If you add IDs, we specify IDs, that my button container is an ID, so I have mentioned hash. Then transform, transition, duration, color, These are same ones, you can see. Then anything new, background color, margin left, box shadow is none. Box shadow is used, you can see that whenever we hover onto any objects, if you see in any websites, you can see that darkness is there, like it is like 3D printed on the website. So we can use the, by using the box shadow, we can make the effects on it, so that it gives a very professional look. Here we are not using it. I'm telling you box shadow, why it is used. And then we have like, that's all. Social links are available. Hover effect we can change by hovering onto it, the color will be changing. Then we go to the next section is script, that is JavaScript. So let's see, here you can see we are in the skill section. I've shown you that from 0% to whatever preferred percentage that you have mentioned, to that percentage you can see the flow, that is 0% to 90%, it will move automatically whenever we load the website. Here let's see, here I mentioned it is HTML. Let me go and show you in the HTML section so that you can understand it perfectly by using examples. Where is it? Here you can see in the circular progress you can see HTML. So I am referring to this HTML bar here, dot HTML, because it is a class. Then what I have, then I want to HTML value to, I want to know the HTML value. So what I have written the HTML value in here, HTML progress, the HTML value is 0%. Here is a 0%. So I am bringing that, so I am referring over here, that is HTML progress is has the value 0%, and I am taking that value 0% and I am placing that value in HTML value attribute. So now I'm also, so now I'm also initializing HTML starting value 0 as I've shown before. Now HTML end value is 90%, that is I have 90% proficiency in the HTML section, so the end value is 90%. HTML speed is 30 milliseconds, that is the movement of the moment you can see in the website. Whenever the website is loaded, automatically it moves from 0% to 90%. The speed at which it is moving, that is mentioned here, that is 30 milliseconds. So here we are mentioning let progress HTML set interval. This is a function, this is an arrow function. You can, if you use this arrow function, is there, normal functions are there, but arrow functions are mostly used in our, in the latest ES6 version we are using arrow functions. So we are increasing HTML start value plus plus, that is we are incrementing the HTML start value, so it is incremented once. Now HTML value, that is here we have taken the HTML value which is 0%, the text content HTML start value. So now I'm changing the content, that is you can see here I have 0%, right? So now here the HTML start value is incremented, that is now right now it is 1. If it is 1, then I'm changing that value by using the dollar. I'm changing that value, HTML start value is changed. So now HTML progress style dot background, here I am using a gradient which is actually a CSS color, you can say hash FC861F is a color. So it is start value multiplied by 3.6, it is the moment, you can say the background color, the progress color, that is one, if it is moving from 0 to 90%, right, the color is mentioned here, that is comic gradient is moving right now. Then if HTML start value is equal to HTML end value right now, so this process will continue. Right now it is 1, right, why 1, it is not equal, so it will go back again, so it will increment again, now it will be set, the value is set to 2, the HTML set value is 2, so how the HTML end value is 90, here you see it is 90, but this value is 2, so how it is not equal, so it will go again. So this loop will continuously run until the HTML start value is equal to HTML end value, which is 90. So whenever it is equal to 90, then the interval will stop and it will pause, that is it will stuck at 90%, that is I have HTML, I know HTML, that the entire progress of the HTML is 90%, and 90% it will stop. So HTML speed, this it is the speed, you can say what at how much speed from 0 to 90% the radar is moving, that is mentioned here, which is 30 milliseconds. And in the similar way, just as HTML progress I have mentioned here, just like that, if you go here, we have CSS progress, JavaScript progress, React.js progress. Similar code I've copied again. Like here, this is the JavaScript progress, CSS progress. The entire code is same. Just I've changed the values. Like JavaScript end value I have mentioned here 75, CSS end value. Then next I have React end value as 30. So I've just changed the values, end values, and have maintained a similar code, and I referred in the HTML in the index section, like here JavaScript progress, React.js progress. So these all have the same code, like 4. Then we have filter section we have used in the portfolio section in our website. uh, that's all. Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. Today we are going to create this responsive portfolio website using HTML, CSS and JavaScript. The source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share and subscribe. So here in this project we have used AOS also for smooth animation and sliding. Here we are in the home section. Your name as well as hire me. You can see the hover effect for both. Then we can see the hover effect on navbar, home, service, about, portfolio and testimonials, the contact. You can see the slow movement of your image that you want to display on the home page. Then the services that you are providing. I am added web design, web development and debugging. Debugging is clearing all the debugs or codes in the errors in the codes. Then we have mentioned our skills, the percentages, and you can see the smooth animation effect and how it is refilling from 0 to the specified percentage is 0 to 90, then 0 to 80, 0 to 75 and 35. You can see the download CV button also. With this you can also download your CV on click. We have added the download attribute also. Then we have our portfolio section. It is all where you can see the web design. You can see here it is a website. It is a website here also. This is web design. So here we have all the projects. You can separate them by using these buttons. Like now we are at the website section. 4 websites are there. And then next web design section, we have only 2 web designs. And in the app section we don't have anything, so it is an empty. And in all section it will show all the items that are available. Next, the testimonial section, you can see the swiper function, slide, or you can use the buttons also. Then we have a 24/7 contact, location, mobile number, email, as well as website. Then a form section, definitely try to use type in the forms like email or calendar, date, it is available. Then footer section, home, about, service, portfolio and contact. You can see social media icons like Instagram, WhatsApp and Twitter. All rights are reserved. This website is entirely responsive, that is it is available in the mobile version and as well as tab version also. Let me show you that. So first let me show you the desktop version. Here where this is the desktop version. Then if we slowly move on, this is the mobile version. You can see this is the menu bar. Here we have using then this is the home section, You can see the animation here. Let me show you. You can see the proper animation. Show you again here. See how the 0 to 90% HTML, all these. Then here our portfolio section, then testimonial section. You can see how smoothly the movement of all the selected items are moving from the animation is very smooth. It is entirely made using HTML, CSS and JavaScript, so it is very beginner friendly. You can see this. Then definitely try to make, or you can say definitely try to create the website. Don't just look at it and think that it has been done, so why the heck, just let me just copy it. If you want to learn front-end web development, definitely try to do as many projects as possible. That is one of the suggestions I will give to you. And if you have any suggestions for me, please let me know in the comment section. And we are going to we will go through line by line explanation. So continue watching this now. And the source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share and subscribe. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. Today we are going to create this responsive portfolio website using HTML, CSS and JavaScript. The source code is available in the description. And if you like the content, please do like, share and subscribe. Definitely try to visit the channel. There are more awesome websites built using HTML, CSS and JavaScript, React.js as well. And we have added so many animation. We have used a lot of JavaScript libraries like AOS, animation and typing JavaScript. So definitely try to visit the channel. And now let's go through the website. You can see the hover effect on the navbar, the color change effect, and you can see the hover effect on the social media icons, and you can see the box shadow effect around the navbar, and you can see the hover effect, as well as you can see the color change, background color change and hover effect on the button. Then you can see the bar design using HTML, CSS and JavaScript, so that we can be able to mention the proficiency at that particular work. You can see here. Then we have added some icons to represent the things that we do, that is web developer, mobile developer, networking and debugging. And you can see the projects here. You can see the hover effect on the button. Then you can see the projects. You can see the hover effect on the demo button. You can see how neatly we have given the background color to the entire project work. And you can see here two more projects, demo buttons. Then we have the contact me form, name, email and message, and you can see the hover effect on the button, and the footer with social media icons. This entire website is also available in mobile and tab version. That is, it is entirely responsive website. Let me show you that. This is the desktop view of the website as you've seen before. Now let's try to go to see the tab version and mobile version of the website. You can see this is the mobile version of the website, how neatly they are aligned, the projects as well as the contact me form. You can see how neatly they have all been aligned. You can see this is the navigational bar, and you can see below support at the date, email, our contact details and the social media icons. And you can see the responsiveness of this website, that is movement from one page to the another by clicking on the particular navbar. You can see the project. So this website is entirely responsive, and this entire website is made using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. And the source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share, and subscribe. Definitely try to visit the channel for more amazing front-end works using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript, as well as React.js. If you have any suggestions for me, please let me know in the description. Please let me know in the comment section, and the source code is available in the description. And definitely try to build this project. Thank you. Hello everyone. Now let's go through the line by line code for this professional portfolio website using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. So now let's go to index.html file. In the index.html file, you can see in the head tag we have the meta elements for SEO purposes. Then we have the title tag for providing the title of the website, that is responsive portfolio. Then we have links to connect the font families and Google API with our index.html. We have used the link tag and we have referred them to through an external link. Then we have another link tag to link our style.css file. You can see this is our style.css file. Then we have linked two images. One is a PNG and one is the SVG file that we want to load before the website. That is the reason we have mentioned relevance is preload. Those two elements are added by using the link tag in the head section. So those will be reloaded first. Then let's go to the body section. In the body section, right now we are in the header section, and in the header section you can see that we have a div as container, and in the div we have an anchor tag to referring to our image, that is a portfolio image. Then we have our nav element, navbar tag for having the nav elements, that is one. We have another div where nav top, that is portfolio image, as well as we have this nav close button which is for the uh, mobile view. Whenever the screen size is small, we will not be able to display the entire website, right? So we will not be able to display this entire nav bar. So because the size of the screen is very small for the mobile, so we will hide this website using the before and after function in the CSS file, and using an aside function. By clicking on that button, we will be able to recall that navbar into our website. So for that, we are adding that nav button here, which is for the mobile. Then we have this portfolio image is for, you can see here, the portfolio image is here. Then we have uh, the unordered list for, then we have list item, and by using the anchor element we are writing the navbar elements, that is home, about, projects, contact. And by adding the h reference we are moving to that particular section. So whenever you click on this particular button, that is when you click on the home button, you will be moved to the home section. You can see here the home section we have id as home. So for the particular id, whatever id we mention here in the h reference of that particular anchor tag, that for that section we will be moved. So here I am mentioning hashtag home and hashtag about, hashtag project, hashtag contact. Then we have another div, that is to mention the uh, Gmail email address as well as mobile number. This will also visible in the mobile view. And we have next we have is the social links, that is our Twitter. By using the unordered list, we are having the list elements, that is list elements. Then we have anchor element, and we have used the icons for this. Here I am linking Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube. Then we come to the end of the navbar. Then we have another button function to open the nav menu button. That is in the mobile version we won't be able to have the entire navbar, so we'll be adding a menu button. So whenever you click on that menu button, then it will open the menu bar, that is our navbar. And whenever you click on the cross button, that is mentioned here, you can see this is the close button. So whenever you click on this close button, automatically the menu will close. So next we have an overlay. Then we have header section completes here. So now let's go to the CSS file along with our HTML, so that you can be able to understand each and every section perfectly. Let me show you the image also. So first we will go to the root element. So root is nothing but whenever you want to reuse the values again and again in your website, you don't have to write them every time. You don't have to mention like this HSLA 0%, 100%. It will take a lot of time. So you will mention all those values by giving them particular names, like I mentioned here, that dash dash byte. So such values you can mention here, and by using the var element, you can, let me show you the var element. Here you can see HTML font family var, then I'm mentioning the name that I have given, that is ff manrope. So here you can see here ff manrope is the font family that we are using, that is manrope font family. So it will be directly use it at that particular point without having to write this entire value. So such elements are represented in the root element. You can see all the colors I have mentioned here, then font family, then font sizes I have mentioned, then I have font weight, that is 700, then section padding and shadow effects. You can see the shadow effect here also, the box shadow effect, that effect values also I have mentioned here. Then I have radius values, then transition values also I have given. Next we can go to the star, that is the basic values, starting values, margin padding 0, box size in this border box. Then we have list element. For any default list value, there will be default CSS will be applied to those list items. So we are removing those values by using list style equal to none. And for the anchor tag, image tag, span and button, and for the ion icons, we using display is equal to block. And for the anchor tag also we have inherited, that is default value. So here we are giving color inherent, then text declaration is none, is that we will remove the underline. You can see that whenever we are up using anchor tag in the website, you can see that it will have an underline and it will be in the blue color. So those values can be removed by using the text decoration is none. Then for the image also we are mentioning the height is auto, and for input and button and text area, for these three form values we are using background equal to none, border equal to none, font is inherent. Inherent means that the default values that is present, those values will be taken. Then input for the text area, width equal to 100%. Button, for the button we are adding cursor pointer. You can see whenever I hover onto the index.html file, you can see the pointer. So pointer value, that is nothing but cursor pointer. And for the ion icons we are using pointer event is none. HTML section, for the entire body of the section, and we are using the font family, font size and scroll behavior is smooth. Then we have body element. For that we are adding the background color, and the color to the color is also added to it. Then we have adding font size and line height. Line height is nothing but, you can see the gap in each and every line is mentioned. Hello, I am Abhiram. Then in the next line we are having some space, and we are in based in Russia. So that space is nothing but the line height. The gap between each and every line is nothing but line height. Then we have body.nav active overflow equal to hidden. So whenever the nav bar goes out, the elements are more, then it will be hidden. And this WebKit scroll bar is nothing but the scroll element that we have used. Uh, this is the scroll. This is how you implement scroll bar to your personal website. Then you can give the background color to it, and you can mention the hover effect also. So whenever you hover onto that scroll bar, you can see here this is the scroll bar for the VS Code. You can see that how the background color and the border radius is not given here also. You can see the square box. It is a little bit darker than the scroll bar itself. So those colors you can mention here. And whenever you hover onto it, you can see it glows. So similar way, here also I'm adding scroll bar thumb hover. I want change in color. Just like here, how it changes whenever hover onto it. Next we have the container, that is padding inline is 16 px, then social list displays flex, align items is center, gap is 12 pixels. This social list is nothing but, you can see here the social icons. So here we are using displays flex, and we are having space of 12 pixel between each and every social media icon. Then we have social link. For that we are using font size is 2rem, transition is where transition one, as I shown you on the website, whenever you hover onto them, the social media icon will move towards upside. The transition effect value is given here. Next we you can see whenever you hover onto any of the social link, a transition will take place, that it will move towards upside and will change in color to orange color. Then we have a section. For the section we are adding padding block, where section padding is added to it. Then width is added to it. Then h1, h2, h3, h4, these are the heading tags, and for those heading tags we are adding the color and we are adding the line height. And for each and every tag we are mentioning the font size values for h1, h2, h3, h4. You can see as the h1 to h6 are the heading values. As you go from h1 to h6, the size of the values, the text will reduce. So here we are giving our own preferential values. Then for the button element, you can see the button element here also. This is the button element. Then for the button element, we are adding color, font size, font weight, border is given 2 pixels solid. Then we are max width is equal to max content. So how much is the content, that much space it can take. So based on the value that you mention here. Then we have padding is given 12 pixel and 28 pixel. You can see 12 pixel is up and down. Then we have 28 pixel left and right. And by using the border radius value, that is border radius, we are having a curved structure to both ends of the button by using the border radius value. Transition, uh, transition is nothing but whenever you hover onto this button, it will move towards upside, and whenever you hover onto this contact me button, it will change the background color and it will move towards upside. So it is also there, that is hover and focus value. You can see that it will move towards upside. And whenever you hover on button secondary, whenever you hover onto it, it will move, it will change its color, that is the background color will change into orange and it will move towards upside. Then next we have section text. For the section text, font size is given, margin block end is given, then grid list is display grid, gap is equal to 30 pixel. Then you can see here the grid list. This is these two elements are in the grid format, and we are giving the gap between them is given here, that is 30 pixel. Then we have data reveal. For the data reveal option, we are adding the transition effect, uh, transform translate minus 30 pixel. Then we have 30 pixel bottom. This is for the transition data revealing, that will happen whenever we refresh the website. Then we will get these values uh, changing, that is it will come in an animation format. Towards the top it will move for 30 pixel, and bottom value will be from 30 pixel, and left it will come from minus 30 pixel, and x direction it will come from 30 pixel. That means for each and every direction we are moving the elements through a smooth animation. Then we will reveal the data reveal will be happening. Then we have the header element. For the header element, we are position is absolute, that is it will be fixed on the top. Top is 0, left is 0, background color is white, width is 100%, padding block is given. Box shadow effect, you can see the box shadow effect around the nav bar, that is entire header section. You can see the box shadow effect, the shadow around the header section, that is done by using box shadow. Then when header is active, position is fixed, animation is slide in, that is 0.5 second is forward. So whenever you move from one section to another section, the navbar will be fixed at the top, so it will be available in each and every section, that is given here. Then you can see header container, displays flex, the justify content is space between, and align items is center. So here what we are doing, here we have three elements. One is the logo, one is the navbar, and one is the social icon list in the entire header section. So by using the flex and space between, we are giving equal space between each and every content, and we are aligning them at exactly at the center of this particular header. You can see they are aligned exactly at the center of the header. Then we can go to nav open button. This is for the mobile version. So whenever we are in the mobile version, we'll get this one. the button will be there available in the main header position, and the nav bar will be invisible. So whenever you click on that button, it will be visible. For that, we are adding the font size and color values. Then we have nav bar, that is fixed, top is 0, left is minus 300 pixel, and background color is given, background color and color is given to it, max width, then width is given, height, padding block, and displays flex direction is column, and then we have gap is 30 pixel, visibility is hidden. So these all values are given for the mobile version. So it will be, you can see here, left minus 300 pixel means, just imagine that this is the website slide. So what I'm doing, I'm giving minus 300%. That means it will move out of the website, because it is negative value, it will go out of the website, and the visibility is hidden. So whenever you click on the navbar button, that will be visible in the mobile version. Then you can see for the navbar we are adding an active element. By adding this active element, visibility will be visible, and transform translate x is equal to 300 pixel. That is, it will move from minus 300 to 300. That means it is outside of the website. So whenever you click on the nav button, it will move inside of the website, and you can see a small slide effect, and you will be able to see the nav elements, that is uh, home, about, projects, as well as you can see here these values will be revealed. You can see home, about, projects, and contact will be revealed from the left side to right side. That is done here. Then we have nav top, that is displays flex, justify content is space between, align items is center. Next we have nav close button. So whenever you want to close the nav bar, you can have a cross symbol, that is here, by using the ion icon. We are having the close outline. It will be available in the navbar. So whenever you click on that value, the what will happen is that it will move the back towards the back section. That is, it will become minus 300 again. It will navbar will move out of the section. Then we have nav close button, ion icon. For that, we are having the stroke width, which is the width of the icon. And whenever we over onto the nav close button, you can see the background color is changed. Then navbar list, for that we are adding auto. Then navbar link, this is for the mobile versions. Then we have the uh, contact link transition. You can see for the contact link, this is the contact me button. So whenever you hover onto this button, the background color will change, and it will move towards upside. That values are mentioned here. Then we have overlay, that is fixed, top is 0, left is 0, width is 100%, height is 100%, background color is 1, pointer remains is none, opacity is 0, transition is var. You can see here this image is actually hovering onto another image, that is nothing but uh, overlay. You can say overlay. And for that overlay, we have this 250 plus projects done, this values given. So by using this overlay, we are able to fix the position, and we are able to arrange the element onto it. That is our portfolio image. Next we have hero section. Just 1 second, let me show you the hero section. So here we are in the main section, and in the main section we are in the hero section. In the hero section we have figure, that is the portfolio image, and hero shapes SVG file that we have. Next we have hero content. In the div we have h1 element to represent the I am front-end developer, and paragraph element to mention the small information about the work that I'm doing, and I'm using another div element to have both of my buttons, that is my projects and contact me buttons. This is the hero section, and for that only we have talked about the button system. Now let's talk about the hero. Then we have hero container, displays grid, gap is 50 pixels. So displays grid, so both are having in different containers, so they will move each side by having a gap of 50 pixel. Then we have hero banner, position is relative, max width is max content, margin inline is auto. Margin inline is auto. You can see Once again, you can see here this background and this image is actually the banner image for the hero element that is done here. Then we have W100, which is for the blob SVG file that we have used. For that, we have given the values. Then we have hero shape. For that, position is absolute, bottom 10%, right is 2%, filter, drop, shadow, effect. Then you can see next. Next, we have hero content, text align is center, all the data is aligned exactly at the center. Then we have section text, for that we are giving margin block. Then button wrapper, because we are adding display flex. Flex wrap is wrap, justify content is center, align items is center, and gap is 12 pixel. You can see my projects and contact me button, both are in the button wrapper. They are aligned exactly the center with a gap of 12 pixel. Next, we have the about section. So let's go to the about section here in the index.html. So this is the about section. We have container as the main div, then we have wrapper div, and then we have another div for the left. That is for the left data that we have. That is what I do, and by using h2 element. Then we have paragraph tag to mention the values that I'm currently working on. Then we have towards the data release towards the right side. This is for the animation. That is how we are integrating the JavaScript library inside here. So by mentioning right and left, we are giving the animation reveal to it. So that means what I do and this paragraph element I'm working in web development will move from left side to right side. And this progressive list, that is web developer 100%, this mobile developer, and these values will move from right side to the center of the reveal. And you can see here I'm using an unordered list in the right hand side, that is progressive list. And we have list item. In the each list item, I'm having two divs. One div is to mention what is the project, that what is the domain, that is web developer, by using the paragraph element. And by having the span element, I'm mentioning the percentage of proficiency with that uh, particular domain that I'm working in. Then I have another div that is for to filling the progress bar. This is exactly how you're gonna fill the progress bar. Let me show you the image. Just one second. So you can see the progress bar is filled here, 100%, 90%, 85%, 90%. So this progress bar is done here. You can see I'm having a div named as progress. Then I have another div that is progress fill. So here what I'm doing, I'm giving style equal to 100%. That is, I want to fill the entire div progress div with 100%, that so that it will looks like that I have 100% proficiency in this particular domain. So I'm filling it with equal to 100%. Here I'm giving the width, and I'm adding the background color. You can see in the same color we have this value, that is the progress bar, that spreads across the entire progress div, and we are showcasing that it is 100%. So similar way, if we are copying the same element progress item again, here you can see for the mobile developer I only have 90% proficiency. So what I'm doing, I am 80% proficiency, so I am mentioning width is equal to 80%, and you can see I am providing the background color is here. So by providing that, I am telling that in the entire progress div I only have 90% of proficiency, so that this is how you represent it. Then similarly, you can copy again the list progress item two more times for two more elements, that is networking and debugging. And then we have uh, another div element, that is grid list. And this another list element, that is grid list, is actually the same things that we have done above, that is the four things that the person is good at, that is web developer, mobile developer, networking and debugging. We are here using svg files here and mentioning what we do in that particular order. That list is done here by using the unordered list again, and we are calling it, giving it last name as grid list. And here you can see we are using list item. In that list item we have div, main div that says about card, and we have another div for adding the icon svg, that is image, and we have h3 element for adding the name of the, that is the title, and paragraph element to mention the information about that particular domain. And this same thing is copied again for 4 times, so that you can be able to get for the 4 elements that we have. You can see here we have web developer, mobile developer, networking, and debugging. And now let's go to the CSS file. About wrapper displays grid, gap is 50 pixel, margin block and is called 70 pixel. You can see by adding the grid element we are aligning both elements in the row format, and we are having a gap of 50 pixel each between each of them. Then we have progress list, and for the progress list we have label wrapper, that is display flex, space between, justify content space between, align items is center, margin block and is 4 pixel. You can see the progress list is nothing but this is the progress list, right? Web developer, mobile developer, networking, and debugging. So we are aligning each of them one after the another, and we are having space between each and every one. You can see the space between each and every one. Then we have progress item, not last child, margin block end is given to it. Then we have progress bar. For that background color is black color. You can see that is the basic color that we are given. You can see this black color, that is the graded color first we giving as default value to it. Then we have border radius is rounded border radius. You can see we have curved edges like tube, small curved tube. Then we have progress field, height is inherent. Then about card, text align is center. You can see for the about card, that is this is the about card, all the elements are aligned exactly at the center. The icon, the title, and the data, you can see they are all aligned exactly at the center. Next we have card icon. For that we are giving max width and margin inline. And for the about card, card title, margin block is even. For the block card also we are giving the margin. Then we can go to the project section. So now let's go to the project section. I hope you understand everything. So now right now we are in the project section. The project section we have the main div, that is the container div. You can see here. Then we have another div, that is title wrapper, and we are using data reveal stop, that is from top side to down side the animation will take place. In that we have a div to mention our latest projects, and paragraph element to mention check out the latest fully interactive projects. Then we have anchor tag, that is the buttons to see all the projects. Let me show you the image. So this is the image. You can see latest projects and the button and the top. Then we have the main grid list that we have used. Here we are using unordered list. For that I am adding a grid list as a class, and I'm using list element. You can see this is the first list element, and in the list element I have the main div, project card div. Then we have card content div. In the card content div I'm having the data about the particular project, that is what is in what domain. We are using the paragraph tag to mention the domain, that is web development. We are using h3 element to mention the title of the project, that is responsive travel. And we are using paragraph tag again to have small information about the project, that is card text. Then we have an anchor tag to have the button by using this demo, which is nothing but the button. So whenever you hover on to that button, it will showcase you the movement of arrow forward line. You can see here, this is the one here, small arrow button. Oh, it's nothing. Then we have the second div. After that is the figure one. Figure is nothing but the image that we are importing. So in one div, that is the main div, in the main div, that is project card div, we have one div element, that is card content, and another is the figure. So we are using two sections in it is very good thing to do that, so that you will be able to add the grid list to it, so that it will align exactly at the center. So now let's go to the style.css. You can see the margin block end is given to a title. For the button element we are using grid list equal to gap equal to 40 pixel. you can see the gap between each and every project is 40 pixel of gap will be given. Then we have the for the project card padding displays flex direction is column. Then we have gap equal to gap is given, border radius and overflow is hidden. And for each and every card, that is for the card 1 and card 2, we are adding padding, and for the card 1 padding block end is 0, and for the project gap is 0. And card tag, card title, we are adding the margin and font values to it. And uh, you can see that next we have is the project button tx. For that we are adding displays flex, align items is center, gap is 5 pixel, font size and transition is given to it. For the button, let me show you that blur. You can see here we have demo button. For that we are adding it. Just little bit blur image I have here. Next we have is the contact section. Now let's go to the same list element that we have done for the first one, project card. We are copying the code and we are changing the values for 4 more times. You can see the exact one. We are just changing the values, the data values. That's all, so that we can be able to get the project values. Next we have is the contact section, and in the contact section you can see that we have the main div, that is the container div. Then we have div that says container contact part, and in that main div we have uh, one div which is for the image icon SVG file, and we have h2 element to mention the title, and we have paragraph element to mention the section text. Then we have form element, and by using the form we are having the input element, input data. What is first div is for input wrapper, that is input data elements. One is for type is text, one other one is email. The reason to mention the type is that it will give before submitting, it will show an error if the user doesn't provide the proper detail. That is, for the email element you have definitely have to mention at the date gmail.com or at the date email.com. If the user doesn't provide such information, it will show an error in the form submission. So that is one of the validation, that is the reason it is good thing to always add the type function to the input elements. Then we have text area. So whenever you want to give more space for the user to enter, then you can use the text area tag, and for that you can mention rows and column numbers, so that you can be able to input as much as data that you want. Then we have button to submit, which is send message. The end section ends here. Let's go to the CSS. Before that, let me show you the image of it. Just one second. So this is the contact form. You can see the icon image, the contact title, and section text is in one section, and we have another section, that is form section. So now let's go to the CSS contact, and we have the contact card. For that we are giving the background color, padding, border radius is given to it, displays grid, gap is 40 pixel. So because we are adding the grid, so both are aligned exactly beside each other, and the gap is 40 pixel. Section title is given. Then input fields, for the input fields we are adding the background color, font size, padding, border radius, outline, and outline is given to them. You can see for the input elements we don't have any outline values. We can only see the name star value here, that it showcases the mandatory field to it. Next we have placeholder. For that only we are giving the color value, and text area input field, minimum height is given, height, max height. Then we have resize, that is vertical. Resize vertical. Then we have for the footer element, that is it ends over here. Next we can see the footer element, that is all rights reserved and social icons that we have. Let's go to the index.html. In the footer element we are adding the main div, that is the container div, and we have paragraph element that says all rights reserved. and we have another list. This is the same social list that we had in the navbar. We are copying it again over here. So that is it. In the footer element we have two sections. That is one is the social list, another one is the all right wizard copy right. So by using this because we are adding the grid value to it, they will be aligned with space between each of them. That is all right user at one end and the social icons at one end. Then we have the responsive web design. So by using the date media and mentioning the maximum or minimum size of the particular screen size, we are able to add the have the small changes to the values that we have already written. The above values are the above these all values are for the desktop version. So from here on, we're gonna change those values. Only small values will be changing, like padding values or font size values. Uh, these values will change because in the lesser screen size we don't want the text to be in huge text. We want the text to be in small size based on the size of the screen. So by using the date media function we do it. Minimum width is that is for 575 pixel and above screen size. For those we these values will apply. The maximum width and margin inline. Then for the project card, padding is equal to 60 pixel and contact card padding equal to 60 pixel. You can see this minimum height is 768 pixel. It is for 768 pixel and above. That is for the desktop version also it will apply. Container maximum width is 720 pixel. The section title we are adding the FS5 values changing. That is font size values changed to 2rem. And grid list is grid template column 1fr that is one at a time it will be displayed. And title wrapper, space between and center. Then we have project button, minimum width is maximum content. Next we have contact. You can see these all values we have already written, just changing the values, gap values will be changing, or we are adding the display values to it. You can see for the container, footer container also we are using space between and center. This is exactly for the, you can see that is how we are getting this gap over here, and we are aligning both of them at each ends. Next we have 992 and above. This is for the desktop view. For that we are adding the root container and nav open button and nav bar top. Uh, these all values we are changing. There are not huge changes in the values codes. We are changing small values like font size values, color values we are changing. Most of the time that is only taking place. It is similar to the desktop code that I have already written. So this responsive nav design is nothing but by changing the small values, that is font size values or display values, that is in the desktop version we have lot of space, so we can have display flex and you can have space between, so that one element beside another element can have. But in the mobile version the screen size is less, so we have to mention display that is flex directions column, so one element below that another element will be displayed. So and we don't want that huge size. We want only 80% of the screen size to be taken. That size only can be allocated to a particular section. That values are updated here. And for grid template column, repeat 4. You can see 4 elements will be repeated in the about section. This is for the desktop version. Next, we can see the minimum width is 200 pixels. This is also for the desktop and above version. Above screen size, you can see this is also for the above screen size values only. So this is the entire HTML CSS. Now let's go to the JavaScript. So here we are adding const add event listener, that is function. This is will add event listeners to each and every element that is present in the main section, main section of the HTML. That is each and every section we are adding an event listener, so that we can be able to know at which particular section the cursor is currently the user is at. Next we have is the constant. Here this is for the active navbar, that is this is for the mobile version. So first we are creating constants, that is navbar, nav toggle and overlay. So this data navbar is the query selector, data nav toggler and data overlay. So these values are referring to here in the index.html. Let me show you that. Just 1 second. What are the values we have? We have data navbar. Here you can see data navbar one. This is referred over here, and by using the query selector, we are referring it to as a new constant, that is navbar. Then we have data nav toggler. You can see here data nav toggler for the close button. We have it. So here, which is referred here as nav toggler. Then we have data overlay. Second, data overlay. Data overlay. Here you can see we have the data overlay here. This is the empty div that we are using, which is referred over here as overlay. So what we are doing is that for the we are creating another constant, that is toggle navbar, and we are adding a function navbar dot classes dot toggle active overlay dot classes dot toggle active document dot body dot classes dot toggle nav active. So what we are doing is that, so whenever you click on the nav button, so whenever you will in the mobile version, whenever you click on the nav button, so what will happen is that it will add the nav active list to the nav bar, and the nav active list we have the values as visibilities. You can see here. 1 second, let me show you it so that you will be able to understand it perfectly. Here we added nav element. Second, you can see here nav active. So we are adding this nav bar active to the nav bar. So what will happen? Visibility will be visible, that is it will move transform translate x equal to 300 pixels. So it will move from outside to inside, which is invisible toward the human eye, and it will come inside of the screen size so that it will be visible to us. That nav bar is visible to us because whenever you click on the nav button, and that last is the toggle nav menu. So whenever you click on the data nav toggler, that is the second button, that is nav close or nav close button. So what will happen? It will change, it will remove this nav active, because toggle means that it will add as well as it will remove based on the click on that particular button. That is the reason we are added data nav toggler is the same reference that we have given for both the menu icon. You can see menu outline, this is for the menu icon we are given, and for also for the close icon also we have given the same value. You can see close outline also are giving data nav toggler. So toggle means that it will add and remove based on the click on that particular button. That is when you click on the menu button, it will add the nav active, and when you click on the cross button, it will close the nav bar. So that is added here by adding the add event listeners. Okay, that is click value. Then we have header value. For the, we want the header to be fixed on top as we scroll towards the downside. Like I'm scrolling like this, we don't want the navbar to disappear, we want the navbar to be fixed. So for that we are adding the event listener to the windows. This is it will be only active for the windows OS. Here we are using is that whenever it is scrolling, that is 100, then we are adding the active to it, and whenever else it is we are removing that active button to it. So this is nothing but whenever in the first section, in the front section, in the home section, then it will be removed, the classes will not be added to the header section, so it will be stayed but that particular place. So whenever it moves from one section to another section, we are adding an active class list uh, to the header section. So what will happen, the navbar will be fixed at the top of that particular website, and it will stick at that particular point. We will be able to see the navbar even when we are scrolling towards the downer sections. So that is done here by using this simpler code. Then we have is the data reveal. This is data reveal. This is by using how the animation take place. The information, the sections will move from top side animation or left side animation or right side animation that we have added. It will take place by using this JavaScript code. So here we are adding two creating two constant, that is reveal elements, reveal delay elements. Here we have data reveal and data reveal delay. Query selector all. So for all these values we have added data reveal and data reveal elements. You can see data overlay. You can see here data reveal is top. Data reveal here also is top, and we have data reveal delay 0.25 seconds. So we are referring these values over here in the script.js file. So you can see that we are referring these two values and we are giving them reveal elements and reveal delay elements as two new constants that we are creating. And we are creating a constant as reveal, and we are adding a function that for every value, that is for every time the data reveal or data reveal delay is shown in the website. Whenever we are scrolling to the website, it will be getting those values by using by getting those values, inner HTML values. We are adding a class list that is revealed. So what will happen, this revealed, it will showcase that value, that is we want to, what we want the data reveal to take place from top to bottom. So we want the image to come from top side to bottom side, and it should take its place, that the revelation will take place by using this if the for and if loop condition that we are given. And whenever, and we want to have some particular delay of seconds, right? We don't want it to be plunked out right on the top. So for that we are adding the for loop to it, that is we are adding the delay elements, and we are taking those values and we are adding the transition delay to the particular element. You can see the transition delay value is already mentioned in the HTML itself, that is data reveal delay 0.25 seconds. That code is given here. And for that purpose only we are adding the script elements. One script is for the main JavaScript file, and the second script is for the unpack uni icons. And these icons we are adding, we are linking to our index.html file. So this is the website, the entire source code, that the entire code I've explained you, and this is the website that is built. You can see the nav bars, you can see the section elements. Then we have projects, you can see the projects, how they are aligned, and you can see the contact form and contact data, how we added the SVG files, the button hover effects, the hover effect on the social media icons. So this entire website source code will be available in the description. If you like the content, definitely try to visit the channel for more amazing content, and try to, if you like the content, please do like, share and subscribe. We are very close to reaching to 4,000 hours of watch hour. So I request you, please watch the videos. It takes lot of effects to building it. Definitely try to build this project and gain more experience. And if you have any suggestions for me, please let me know in the comment section. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. Today we are going to create this responsive portfolio website using HTML, CSS and JavaScript. The source code is available in the description. And if you like the content, please do like, share and subscribe. Definitely try to visit the channel. There are more awesome websites built using HTML, CSS and JavaScript, React.js as well. And we have added so many animation. We have used a lot of JavaScript libraries like AOS, animation and typing JavaScript. So definitely try to visit the channel. And now let's go through the website. You can see the hover effect on the navbar, the color change effect, and you can see the hover effect on the social media icons, and you can see the box shadow effect around the navbar, and you can see the hover effect, as well as you can see the color change, background color change and hover effect on the button. Then you can see the bar design using HTML, CSS and JavaScript, so that we can be able to mention the proficiency at that particular work. You can see here. Then we have added some icons to represent the things that we do, that is web developer, mobile developer, networking and debugging. And you can see the projects here. You can see the hover effect on the button. Then you can see the projects. You can see the hover effect on the demo button. You can see how neatly we have given the background color to the entire project work. And you can see here two more projects, demo buttons. Then we have the contact me form, name, email and message, and you can see the hover effect on the button, and the footer with social media icons. This entire website is also available in mobile and tab version. That is, it is entirely responsive website. Let me show you that. This is the desktop view of the website as you've seen before. Now let's try to go to see the tab version and mobile version of the website. You can see this is the mobile version of the website, how neatly they are aligned, the projects as well as the contact me form. You can see how neatly they have all been aligned. You can see this is the navigational bar, and you can see below support at the date, email, our contact details and the social media icons. And you can see the responsiveness of this website, that is moving from one page to the another by clicking on the particular navbar. You can see the project. So this website is entirely responsive, and this entire website is made using HTML, CSS and JavaScript, and the source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share and subscribe. Definitely try to visit the channel for more amazing front-end works using HTML, CSS and JavaScript as well as React.js. If you have any suggestions for me, please let me know in the description. Please let me know in the comment section, and the source code is available in the description. And definitely try to build this project. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. Today we are going to create this responsive portfolio website using HTML, CSS and JavaScript. The source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share and subscribe. The entire website is made using HTML, CSS and JavaScript. We have used AOS JavaScript library for smooth animation effect that you can see here, and we have used main CSS functions like box shadow effect, hover effects, and the full tutorial is also available in the website, in the channel, and we can go through the each and every section now. The website is entirely responsive, that is, it is also available in mobile, tab as well as in desktop version. Right now we are in the home section. You can see the span element. By using the span element, we changed the color, that is front end development. And you can see the hover effect on the button, no more button. And you can see the hover effect on the call, the mobile number. You can see this is done by using the after effect and hover combined in the CSS. Then we can go to the next section. You can see the service section, and we have integrated the icons here. You can see these icons, and whenever you hover onto them, you can see the box shadow effect, a border box 3D box effect is done. And you can see that while we are moving from one section to another section, the automatic color is changing in the left side nav bar. And you can see hover effect on the image and hover effect on the image also. And we also have the read more button. You can see how neatly they have all been aligned. And you can see this is the education section, and then we can go to the testimonial section. We have integrated the stars, that is icons, into our website. And then the blog post, you can see we have used the border radius effect so that we can get the curved edges. and the animation is very smooth. The hover effect is acting very smooth, and you can see the contact me button, contact me form, and you can see the hover effect and focus when you click on the buttons. The border is changing, and you can see the hover effect on the submit button and social media icons. This website, you can see the nav bar or how responsive the nav bar is. You can move from one section to another section in a very smooth way, and the animation is also taking place in a very smooth way. This website is also available in mobile and desktop, mobile version, tab version also. That is, it is entirely responsive website. Let me show you that. So as you've seen before, this is the desktop version, and now we will go to the mobile version of this website. This is the mobile version of the website. You can see the smooth animation transition effects. You can see how they have merged to the size of the mobile version. This is one of the Chrome browsing features that we have, inspect feature, which allows us to view our websites in all types of mobile devices, tabs, desktop versions, and you can see the menu bar here. And when we click on the menu button, we will move to that particular section. And this website is entirely responsive. That is, it is also available in tab version and tab in mobile version, desktop version. It will give you access to each and every device that you want to open your website. Entirely professional and responsive portfolio website made entirely using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. The source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share, and subscribe. Full tutorials are also available in the YouTube channel. You can visit the channel and learn front-end web development, and for entirely free, no charges apply. You can learn front-end web development. Line by line code is also explained in the full tutorial. The source code is available in the description. Thank you so much for watching this video, and hang on till for next amazing videos. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. So now we are going to do a line by line code for this professional portfolio itself. See here, right now we are in the index.html file, the meta tags. Then we have the title tag for adding a title of the website, that is responsive portfolio. Then we have linked bootstrap minimum in CSS file using the link tag. Then we have also linked our AOS animation CSS file. Then we have linked font awesome, line awesome in one.css file. Then we have also linked our style.css main CSS file. You can see what this is our main style.css file. Here we are using bootstrap, so most of the CSS is directly applied by using the class names. So right now we are in the body section. You can see database by these two values of database target is .1. So these values are the bootstrap values that we have added here. Then we have bootstrap values that we will added here are the nav bar expand LG, nav bar dark, fixed top. So these are class values of bootstrap values that we can directly access by adding the bootstrap. You can see here we have added the bootstrap CSS. CSS is a bootstrap CSS that we have already been given directly downloaded. And we have also added the AOS CSS, line awesome main CSS. You can see here. And this is the main style.css file. And now we are in the navbar. The navbar, we have the main div, that is the container div, inside which we have an anchor tag, inside which we have span element for adding the name, that is Aviram, and then we have an image element for adding the portfolio image. Then we have the button tag. Inside the button tag, we are adding inside the button tag, we have the navbar toggle button, and we have span element, that is navbar tabular icon that we have used. Then we have div element, the main div element, which consists as an another list. Inside another list we have list item, Inside list item, we have an anchor tag with class name, nav link, and active. And we have the reference, which reference is given here so that we can be able to move to that particular reference location. Whenever we click on these anchor elements, that goes for services, work, report, testimonial, blog, and contact. Then the navbar ends here. Then the navbar ends here. Then content wrapper. This content wrapper is the main deal, inside which we have the home section. So now let's go to the CSS along with it. We have imported the font family, full font family. That is, by using this imported import URL. Then we have added the root element. Root element is nothing but whatever the values that you are going to use in this website. You can add those values in the root element, and you can just call those values by using the var element. You can see here for the body tag, we have the background color var color base 2. You can see color base 2 is added in the root element. You don't have to write this hash 0222830 again. You can just call these values by using the name by adding the var element. And for the body tag, we are adding the background color font size is added to them. And for the card, each card we are adding the image, flow is given, and transition is given to it. Card hover is image for the image transition scale. For H1 heading tags, we are adding the base default value, that is color and font size. Font weight is 100. For the anchor tag, we are removing the text decoration none, which is nothing but the default decoration values should be there, right? The color underscore values will be there. Those values are removed by adding the text decoration is none. Color is given to it, and then transition is given to it. Then whenever we hover onto the anchor element, the color will change. Then we have the image. For the image, for any images that we are importing into the website, we are adding width equal to 100%. For the navbar, you can see for each nav link, we are adding the font weight, and font weight is given, and text transform is uppercase. You can see here in the image. Here. You can see the social icons are all of them uppercase. Home, services, work, report, testimonial, blog, and contact. Then we can, whenever you hover onto the nav element, the color will change. You can see here it has a the color is changed for the home section. You can see here. Next, minimum weight is 992. It is nothing but the for the desktop version. For the desktop version, the navbar, for the navbar, we are adding the minimum height is 100 VH, maximum width is given as sidebar width, and background image gradient is added, and we are adding the portfolio image also. And background size is cover, background position is center. You can see here, by adding these values, we are making this side navbar for the desktop version. Then navbar brand image, we are adding the border 5 pixel solid, and we are adding the main color brand. You can see the solid color around it, around the image. Content wrapper, margin left equal to var sidebar width, text brand equal to color is given to it. Full height is the full height, minimum height is 100 VH, height equal to 100%, text is full text, text direction is column, justify content is center, padding is given, padding bottom, base, PG base, shadow effect is given, and whenever you hold on to shadow effect, the box shadow effect will change. And icon, for each and every icons, we have added the display flex, alternative to center, justify content is center, and for the button elements, we are adding the padding and font size given. For this, can go to the next section. Here you can see right now we are in the section. In the section we have the main div, that is container. Then we have div, that is H1 element. We are adding the data iOS is nothing but the JavaScript. We have integrated the iOS JavaScript library, right? So by mentioning the data iOS, you can say the fading animation that will take place, that is fade up, right? So it will fade from upside, it fade into the website. This H1 element, that is I am Apiram professional, span element is Frontend developer. These all values will fade from upside, and the data iOS delays here given is as 300, that is 300 milliseconds. After this next one will come below it. This data iOS had nothing but iOS animation that we directly integrating to each and every tag that we are adding. In paragraph element, then we have the main div. In that div, we have the no more button. Then we have another anchor tag to have our one number that we have added. Most of the time we are using the bootstrap direct CSS classes. So the CSS file will be very less compared to that. And then we can see the code section. You can see the more button as well as the call me both details we have add here. Next, we can go to the services section. In the services section, we have the main container inside which we have the H6 for the heading, H1 for the services that I provide. Next, we have the div. Inside that div, we have the main services that is that involve the icon box where we are giving the icon as well as code icon is given H5 element for the heading of the service and paragraph element to have some more details. Then we have an anchor tag for see more button, and then the div here the same div is copied again for two more times for adding for both UI UX design as well as for the web design. You can see the services image. This is the services image. The three divs are aligned, and uh, you can see PG base, PG sport already is 4. Shadow effect is added by these are all the bootstrap values. You can see shadow effect. The shadow effect you can see here. The box shadow effect is added to each and every div that we have, and at the same time, you can see the rounded 4. Rounded 4 is nothing but you can see the curved edges for each and every box is added here. Then, then we also have the background base is given, that is basic background is added to it. Next we have, next we can go to the work section. In the work section, you can see we have the main container inside which we have the work column, work and movie, recent projects. Then we have the div that is row div inside which we have the main div. You can see this is the main div. This div is copied again. We are adding the image. Then we are adding the. You can see for the image we are adding rounded 4. I can show you the image. Where is the image? Resource is done. Work image. You can see the work image here. You can see the curved edges rounded for curved edges, which is here given here. You can see rounded 4 for the image section. And then we have the data travel H4 element. Then we have the paragraph element, that is text byte. Then we have the anchor element, that is the normal button. The same div, this same div is copied again for 4 more times for adding the 4 more projects into our website. You can see the website. This is the portfolio boxes that we have created, and we added the rounded 4. We are getting this, and we have also added the box shadow effect. You can see the shadow effect is also added. This shadow effect is bootstrap value directly adding the class values. We are getting those values directly applied to our each and every div. You can see the box shadow effect and the core effect is also added to it. Then uh, then we can go to the section, the port education. In this, we are also having the div. Inside div, we have the similar way we have added the div. Here we have H5 element for the major heading. Then we have the text and branding, that is execute paragraph element, and the same data is copied again. You can see this. The same div is copied again for three more times for adding for 3 more times to go for more information, more data, that is masters of data. You can see here, this is the application PNG. You can see how we have added the font CSS. Shadow effect is added, rounded 4 is added, which gives the curved edges to our each and every section. You can see the curved edges, and the shadow effect is added to them also as well. Then uh, the fade up is given. This data errors, you can fade up side with a delay of 900 milliseconds. Then we can go to the testimonial section. This is the testimonial section. You can see we have the main details here. and you can see the name, h6 for the heading, what is testimonial, and h1 for the what my client say about me, this h1 div. Then we have inside which we have div for each and every one, each and every section. This is the starting div that we have, and in the div we have another div for stars, adding the stars by using the last ls star. This is the font icons that we have integrated. The total of 5 icons are integrated inside, and by using the paragraph element we are reading some data. Then we have another div for adding the history, that is the name and designation of the particular person using the paragraph in history element. The div ends here. The same div is copied again. The same div is copied again for uh, 3 more times to get 3 more boxes. You can see here in the testimonial section. And for them, we are adding the same bounded 4 is added to them. And you can see the bounded 4 is added to them. You can see the box order and all edges are rounded. Then we have that is, we have the shadow is added to them. And for the stars, we are also adding CSS, that is color is added to them for the stars. Next we have the blog. For the blog, we are adding the main div, that is the container div. Inside that we have a div. As you go, in that div we have the column mid values given to it, h6, as well as h1 for blog name. Then we have the div, that is row div. Inside that div, we have the main div that we have copied. Here we have the div, that is card rounded 4. Show you the image, blog image. This is the blog image. Here we have the two more divs. You can see here we are in the div for the image. For that we are using bounded 4. So we are getting the image is getting curved edges. Then you can see we have another div, that is quad content div. Inside we have the text frame. Margin bottom is 2 and margin bottom is 4 for the h4 element. You can see here heading, and below the heading element where 4 rem of cap is given, then the readme button is aligned. It is added here. And for the anchor element read more, we are adding a custom link class to it. And we are getting this box shadow effect that we are adding the shadow, bootstrap shadow. You can see here we have added the shadow effect, bootstrap shadow effect. So it's a bootstrap effect directly to the project. So we dig the div that we have. Then we have the contact section. In the contact section, as a div for h6 in each one. Here we have the contact and its contact name. Then we have the div with column with value is 8. Contact div, we can show, you can see the contact div. This is the contact div, because we are adding the column with value 8. It will be added exactly in the center of the div. And for the form, inside the form we are adding the div for input element for each and every div. Column with value 6, so that they will be aligned exactly at the center. And at the same time, for each and every input element we are adding, we are mentioning the type element. Type is nothing more whenever we want to enter anything from the user, and if it doesn't mention the proper information, like for the email we have to mention at gmail.com. If it doesn't mention, it will showcase as an error, so that the user can provide the proper information to you. So that is one of the major important reason why you have to mention type, that is email or text or mobile number, for the input form element. Then we have the div elements for text area, and then we have the div for the button, this submit button. For that button and button brand is given. You can see for the button, and you can see button brand. For the button brand we are adding the border, background color is added to it. Border is 2 pixels solid. You can see the border, 2 pixels solid is given to it. Then we have text brand, button brand. Whenever you are going to the button brand or focus, the background color will change. Border is 2 pixels solid, color will change into white. What is the text will change from blue to black, blue to white color. Then custom link, this is nothing but for the font size, font weight is given, position is given for the custom link after. This is for the button that we have used, position is absolute. Top is 10%, right equal to 0, top is 0, transition is given, and hover or after effect weight equal to 100%. You can see this This custom link is nothing but, you can see here in the different section, you can see for the column, when you go on it, on the line will come beside it. Below it, that is done by using this custom link and code effect. Then navbar background color is given. For the contact font control, we are giving background color and background color. Then control focus is given to the contact, and placeholder we are adding the color, so the color is given to them. And height is 40 pixels for the social media icons that we have integrated. You can see here, can go to the footer section. In the footer section, we have the paragraph elements and auto chooser, and we will also include the social icons using the anchor tag as well as the I tag. That is YouTube, GitHub, and Instagram. So for them, we have added the styles, that is for every icon, we are adding the width and height is function. Part this is 1 pixel, right? So, this is the contact. You can see we get a circular icons below that we have added the border radius and the pixel. Background color is given, color is added to it. Input file width is 100 pixel, 180 pixel, height is 100 pixel, and the media query maximum width is 422. That is below them. The padding top is 0 and displays block. So this is the website section. Now let's go to the main CSS JavaScript. Here we are using AOS, right? For the AOS, we are mentioning offset delay values are already mentioned. The duration is value from this duration values that we have already mentioned, right? Because main JavaScript is that it is initializing the AOS. So initialize AOS, we are giving these values, and the AOS values are already added directly to our website. You can see for each and every section we are using data AOS fed up. So what we do is that it will come from down to upside, the animation will take place, and how much delay take place, it will be given by this data AOS delay. So to initialize this AOS, we have written this small JavaScript code, and this is Bootstrap JavaScript code. This is AOS JavaScript code. You can download directly. These are the fonts that we have used. Then standard CSS value, line awesome union CSS value, then Bootstrap CSS, AOS CSS. Website. If you like the content, please do like, share, and subscribe, because we have used Bootstrap directly classes. We don't have a lot of CSS here. Directly calling those classes, we are getting the strings applied to our developments for each and every section. If you like the content, please do like, share, and subscribe. Thank you so much for watching this video. For more tutorials and to learn front-end web development, please do visit the channel. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. Today we are going to create this responsive portfolio website using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. The source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share, and subscribe. The entire website is made using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. We have used AOS JavaScript library for smooth animation effect that you can see here, and we have used main CSS functions like box shadow effect, hover effects, and the full tutorial is also available in the website, in the channel, and we can go through the each and every section now. The website is entirely responsive, that is, it is also available in mobile, tab, as well as in desktop version. Right now we are in the home section. You can see the span element. By using the span element, we changed the color, that is front end development, and you can see the hover effect on the button, no more button, and you can see the hover effect on the call, the mobile number. You can see this is done by using the after effect and hover combined in the CSS. Then we can go to the next section. We can see the service section, and we have integrated the icons here. You can see these icons, and whenever you hover onto them, you can see the box shadow effect, a border box 3D box effect is done. And you can see that while we are moving from one section to another section, the automatic color is changing in the left side nav bar, and you can see hover effect on the image and hover effect on the image also. And we also have the read more button. You can see how neatly they have all been aligned, and You can see this is the education section, and then we can go to the testimonial section. We have integrated the stars, that is icons, into our website. And then the blog post, you can see we have used the border radius effect so that we can get the curved edges, and the animation is very smooth. The hover effect is acting very smooth, and you can see the contact me button, contact me form, and you can see the hover effect and focus. When you click on the buttons, the border is changing, and you can see the hover effect on the submit button and social media icons. This website, you can see the nav bar, or how responsive the nav bar is. You can move from one section to another section in a very smooth way, and the animation is also taking place in a very smooth way. This website is also available in mobile and desktop, mobile version, tab version also. That is, it is entirely responsive website. Let me show you that. So as you've seen before, this is the desktop version, and now we will go to the mobile version of this website. This is the mobile version of the website. You can see the smooth animation transition effects. You can see how they have merged to the size of the mobile version. This is one of the Chrome browsing features that we have, inspect feature, which allows us to view our websites in all types of mobile devices, tabs, desktop versions. And you can see the menu bar here, and when we click on the menu button, we will move to that particular section. And this website is entirely responsive, that is, it is also available in tab version and tab, in mobile version, desktop version. It will give you access to each and every device that you want to open your website. Entirely professional and responsive portfolio website, made entirely using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. The source code is available in the description. If you like the content, please do like, share, and subscribe. Full tutorials are also available in the YouTube channel. You can visit the channel and learn front-end web development, and for entirely free, no charges apply. You can learn front-end web development. Line by line code is also explained in the full tutorial. The source code is available in the description. Thank you so much for watching this video, and hang on till for next amazing videos. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. Today we are going to create this responsive portfolio website using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. The source code is available in the description, and if you like the content, please do like, share, and subscribe. The full tutorials for different websites that I have built are available on the channel. Please do visit the channel for more amazing content. Now let's go through the website. So let's go to the website. Right now we are in the home section. You can see the type effect, the name Abhiram. You can see the typing effect, and the starting place is done by using type to JavaScript library. And you can see the effect of motion effect for the objects. This is also done by using JavaScript, and you can see the hover effect on the button, 3D button. You can see the 3D button effect, and the menu bar. You can see. Now let's go to the about section. This is the about section, and you can see the typing effect here. You can see how the details are getting typed on one sentence after the other. You can see the hover effect on the buttons. You can see the hover effect on the button, the color changing effect. Then we can go to the skills section. You can see we have done the bar animation effect that we have used here to represent our skills with the percentages. And by clicking on the experience, we can go to the experience section. You can see how smoothly we have designed, integrated the icons also. You can see the icons and education section. Then we can go to the services section, and you can see the hover effect on the and the services blocks like a 3D object moving, and you can see change in color and the icon also, and you can see how they are moving based on the movement of the mouse. The hover effect, and then we can go to the projects portfolio section, that is projects, and we have used the filter effect, that we can filter the projects based on the domain that we have presented here, and you can see the hover effect on the images also. And if we go to the web development, web application, we only have 3 projects, and we can go to the mobile app, we have only 1 project. We have Canva design, we have 2. So this is the filter effect that we have done by using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. And when you click on any one of the projects, you will be taken to that image directory for that particular project. You can see you can add more images, and you can move from one image to another image here. And you can also view details by clicking on this project details button. You can see the name of the project, the category, and project basic information, and the link to the project and what tools we have used. You can see all this, and also by clicking on this project details button, you can see that it will closes back, and we can go back to our portfolio section. It is available for each and every section, every project. Very smooth animation, and you can see the box effect around it, a 3D block effect. And you can go to the contact new section. You can see the hover effect on the box, and the icons also integrated. You can see how smooth transition is in place for the each and every input elements, and the submit button. This website is entirely responsive, that is, it is also available in mobile and tab version. And this website also has light and dark mode. You can see here by clicking on this right side light button, you can move to the light mode. This is the light mode. You can see the hover effect, transitions. You can see how the website. You can see smooth transition effects, how neatly they are aligned, and you can see the hover effects in every section. Entirely made like a 3D blocks. Very professional look to your portfolio. Very impressive with the recruiters. You can change back to light and dark mode by clicking on the same button. You can switch between light and dark mode. The website is entirely responsive, that is, it is also available in mobile and as well as in tab version. You can see this is the mobile version of the website. You can see the smooth transition effect and how everything is aligned perfectly based on the size of the screen that we have, because in the mobile sections we don't have that much amount of space, right? We have in the tab or in the desktop we have lot of space, and we can go to each and every section easily. Well, you can see the filter effect. Also, this is the mobile version, how neatly they have all been aligned. And you can also change the theme by clicking on this button here. The theme change. From one section to another section using the nav bar. You can see it gives a very professional look to the website. The entire website is made using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. The source code is available in the description. And if you like the content, please do like, share, and subscribe. The full tutorials are also available on the YouTube channel. If you like the content, please do like, share, and subscribe. Definitely try to visit the channel for more amazing content. And if you have any suggestions, please let me know in the comment section. And definitely try to visit the channel for more amazing content. There are a lot of tutorials available on the channel, and lot of websites that have built portfolios, restaurant websites, car rental websites. You can learn front-end web development. Uh, Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. So now we are going to go through the email input for this responsive portfolio website. This is the home page. Right now we go to the list.html file. You can see the title, you can see the title tag. Then we have the meta elements. When we have winter from passing CSS file and our main CSS file, style.css file. We have link. You can see this is the style.css file. Then we have link the responsive CSS file as well as picture CSS file and file icon. Then we have the body. We can go to the body section. Inside the body section, we have the preloader. This is the preloader. And inside that we have the empty divs. And inside the preloader, then we have the start header. In the header tab, we have the device container. Then we have the justify content routine. This div, which is logo, this abi. Then we have the hamburger button. This fast bars icon. You can see here. This is the one, the abi, as well as the bars icon. You can see on the right side edge. Then the header ends here. Then we can go to the navigation image. This now we have the div. This close menu. Then we have another table element inside which we have introduced list item. Inside each list item we have an anchor tag to differently each and every section, that is with ID names. Then we have added our link item, winner, shadow, active. These are the class names that were given home for the anchor elements. And same goes for report, services, portfolio, and contact. Then we have a paragraph tag for copyright text, that is not right results. Then we have the for fade out effect and the navbar ends here. Then we can go to the home section. So the home section, in the home section, we have the main div, that is effective app. Inside which we have the div effect 1. Then we have the div effect 2 with all these divs inside empty divs. Then we have effect 3, effect 4, and effect 5. So these all divs are used to create these structures. You can see the floating triangle, this circular one, this dash of one, and this all things are created by using these empty divs, by giving them class names, and by using the CSS. We have created these efforts. Then here and here, then we have the container. Inside the container, we have the div text, that is from a paragraph element for hello. Then we have the div for auto typing automation. Inside the div, we have a span element, and here inside this paragraph element, the details should be typing continuously. You can see here the web developer is not entered completely because it is a typing JavaScript that we added here. Web developer, you can see here auto typing animation. You can see this is for the about one. Second, so for the typing, should have probably at the bottom. Okay, so then we have the typing. Then we have the front end element for selectioning. Then we have the anchor element for the report, no more button. And then we have the image div, inside which we have image tag for our image portfolio image. The home section is here. You can go to the starting CSS continuously. Import, we are importing the Google Fonts into our CSS file by using the repeated import URL. Then we are using the root. Root is nothing but whatever the values that we want to use in this website. Those values can be added here in the root element by giving them those names, and those values can be called into the website by using var element. You can see var color, var selection fg. Selection fg, you can see these values are given here. You can see selection fg. The color is added to this particular selection. This is how you call these root elements. And for the dark mode, we use this dark mode. For the dark mode values, we have given the color changing values here. Then You can go for the preferred styles. Here we have given the body element. For the body element, we have added the color, font size, line height, background color is given, text color is given to it, and we have added the scroll bar. The scroll bar is added to it in the thumb. You can see the scroll bar. For that background color, border radius is given. Then we have body with scroll bar. Then we have the HTML, scroll behavior is stored, and scroll bar BG is transparent and margin is 0%, padding is 0, box size is border box, outline is none. Then for data heading, we have cursor is given as text mono. These are values are given font size, font family, text transform, and then we have added the before and after effect. For then box size in this bottom, these are all the default values that we give. Anchor element, text decoration is nothing but the default text decoration that we have given to the anchor element like underscore color. These all values will be removed. For the another list also, we can remove the list style equal to none. Margin padding is also removed. For the image, we are adding vertical align is middle and maximum width is 100% is given to it, so that it can have its own size in the website. And then we have a container. For that container, we are giving maximum width and margin is auto. And for row, we are giving displays flex wrap is wrap. And then we justify content between is nothing, justify content space between, then outer shadow, box shadow effect is given. And image shadow, box shadow, image shadow, we are calling those root element values by using the var element. And hover in shadow, we are using position relative z index is 1. And hover in shadow, we are adding the box shadow effect when you are hover onto them. And after effect is nothing but the position absolute. Left is 0, right is 0, width is 100%, right is 100%, transition is given to it. So this is nothing but after and before effect. So whenever we hover onto it, the after effect will apply onto it. Then we have align item center button. For the button we are adding font size, font weight, color, background is given, line height is given, border radius is 30 pixel. You can see the image here. See now home image. So stand there. You can see for the button we are adding this style here. We are adding the border radius 30 pixel. That is the reason we are getting the curved edges from the button. Then we have given inline font is none. Translation is all. Then we have added line height is 1.5. Background color is transparent. We have given font weight is given. When for the bottom after effect, bottom index is equal to 30 pixel. And for the hovering shadow, whenever we hover onto it, box shadow equal to image shadow. So what I have to get when we hover onto it, it will submerge inside the button. The button will be submerged inside, and it will look like it will give a 3D button. It will look like a 3D button. Then header section, in the header section, we are adding padding of same position is absolute, which is 100%, top is 0, left is 0. Then for the effect that we are using position for absolute. For the effect 1, we are giving weight equal to 30%, weight equal to 80%. Border is 4 pixels solid. You can see this effect. By creating the entities, we are creating this one. You can see the square box, we are at the right side also. And for the effect 2 is giving word. Effect 3 is the orange one. For that we are adding effect 3, then we have effect 4. For before content, you can see that giving these values, we are creating this effects that we have used in the website. Using this website. Then effects and left bound. These left keyframes is used for animation purposes. And left bounds is nothing but these elements will continuously move up and down, left and right, top and bottom. This will continuously move, giving this free animation effect to your website. For that, we are using transform translate. So 0%, 100% transfer text is 0, 50% transfer 25 pixels. So it will move from 25 pixels up and down 0 degrees. You can do 360 degrees if you continuously spin and fading out. And then we have the section title, section subtitle. Then from then we have given padding, flex values and value. Section is exactly the center, and display in blog. Color is given to it, text down in uppercase. Margin is little. For the section title H2 element, we have given font size, color, font weight, font family, and font size. Then section height, display is none. So this is next we can put the preloader. Has data preloader, position is fixed. If it is 0, height is width is given, Q index is given, align index is center, justify content is center. You can see here. aligned exactly the center. Then preloader fade out, opacity is 0. Then preloader box is given div, and we have animation delay given to it. The loader animation is having loader when the website comes into live, right? So that time it gives a loading effect, and then it will display the website. In auto typing animation, this is for the typing that we have done for the first section. Here we can see font weight is normal, color is given. Display means of background color, margin is width and animation is given. Then we can see the keyframes blink is given, background color. Background color is very transparent to each and every section. It is 0.9, 50%, 100%. Then we have P before, for that your content is given. And then displays block, heading, for the header, lazy element, we are adding the anchor tag. For that anchor tag, we are adding the display, text element center. And we also added to it hamburger button. For that hamburger button, we will display the center, pointer, center, coordinate is 50%. So you can see here, when this coordinate is 50%. Next we have icon, function is given, color is given. Then we have box button after border radius for 50%. Then we have span element space block, that is given, that is given to it, before and after effect is added given. Now then we have the navigation for the navigation position is fixed. Then is given, added is given, different box values are added, so you next one. Auto wise auto visibility is hidden. So this navbar will be hidden until we perform the nav menu icon that is present in the home section. When you click on this button only, the nav menu will be visible to us. Fade out active to visible. Index equal to 0.5%. Then nav menu open will be visible. Exit equal to 1, 0, 9. So nav menu is not involved. Close nav menu. So block absolute. Then pointer, texture frontal. And you can see frozen rocket border radius 50%. Nav menu inner. Then which typing to are adding was this one margin buttons. Then we have added the margin border for it. For the anchor tag, we are adding the text elements. Then color is added to the tag. Border radius is added to separate after it. We have the copyright text for that one function factory, which is the pixel of the function. And we can transform here. And you can see when screen full screen given below restriction, padding 50 pixel, and that is given. Text is given for the frame image, background is given below. Then we have the paragraph tag. Then for the paragraph tag elements, we are adding the font size from here to color and margin is given to it. For the text element, which one we need to do data. Then for the image, we have given the background size and border radius of 50%. Because we are getting an exact circle photo from image. Then the section comes here. Before that, we will see the navbar. How the navbar works in the where the navbar works. You can see here. First, we are creating the navbar. Now we are creating by keeping the positions fixed what the visible to sit on. So it is not visible to us. So what I will do is that whenever somebody clicks on the nav menu icon, so whenever somebody clicks on the nav menu icon, so whenever somebody clicks on this nav menu icon, so what will happen is that it will go to the JavaScript library. And here you can see we have created constant, that is nav condition is created, plus nav condition is also created. These values are deferred from the index.html file. And what are we doing? We're creating 3 constants. And we are adding an event listener to hamburger button and close nav button. So what will it do is that it will have show menu or hide menu will be activated. If you think that we are right now with the this section, right? We are in the starting page. I have clicked on this icon. So what will happen is that we will go to the show menu and we will add toggle open. So what will this open will do? Open is nothing but that is now we are adding when open. Right? Open is added, because of which visibility will become visible and the nav bar will be shown. And if you click on the close nav button, then it will open the hide nav menu function will be activated, and the nav menu class is remove, open will be removed, and fade out effect will take place, and the body scrolling will take place. Suppose it will the navbar will be disappeared, now menu will be disappeared, and will come back to the starting page. This fade out effect is added to the section, that is fade out effect is added, and the now menu will be disappeared, and we will get the main section that we are presented in. Then we can go to the next one, that is the about section. The about section. You can see this is the about section. We have the main div, that is the container div, inside which we have the device row. For the row, we are adding the extra piece wrap, right? And because of which only HTML element, HTML element, that is about new, and HTML element heading tag for the educational experience. Then we have another div as row, and inside that div we have the event image, that is portfolio image. Then we have link our div element for social media icon, social icons that we have integrated in our website, and these icons can be seen by using the anchor element. And for each anchor element, we have added the I tag to add the icon into here. That is Facebook icon. You see Facebook, YouTube. Then we have GitHub, Twitter. Then we have added Instagram and LinkedIn. And you can see we have added outer shadow, cover shadow, link card. These are all styles that we have already gone through. So these all styles will be applied to this social media icons. Then we have created about info. In the about info we have paragraph info, about info inner. There is nothing but here we are going to get the typing. I have not entered any data because we will get from the auto typing. You can see this is the one that will be displayed in the about me section. You can see I have created a function here, and here about info timer. What will happen is this string will be typed into the about section that we have here in the about info image. Here typing speed equal to 7 and content type is HTML. So 100 milliseconds will take to type this data into this paragraph element. Using the JavaScript, then we have auto typing and using JavaScript. Then we have anchor tag for CV download, that is for our download CV button, and one more anchor tag for our hire me button. Then the above section, then the above section, in the above section we have the skills. Then we have the div, that is row div. In this row tabs we have the skills, experience, and education, 3 span elements. Then we have the skill section that starts here. In the skill section we have the main div, that is skill div. Inside the div, skill div, these and every skill has its own div. This is the div we have. Inside that we have the paragraph element for the skill, that is HTML. Then we have another div for progress in that path, and then we have div for progress bar. Here by mentioning the style, when we click calculation, we are going to have the bar effect in our website, and by using span element we are mentioning the total percentage of proficiency in that, and we are copying this exact div a for skills. For this purpose I am copying like 7 skills again. Then we can go to the experience section. In the experience section, and having a div, you can see timeline items. In the timeline items div, this is the main div. Here I am having the div inside which I am adding the icon, that is previous icon. Then we have a span element to mention the timeline, F3 element, heading element, and H4 heading element. Then we have the paragraph element, and the same div is copied again. You can see the timeline item, it is copied again for 2 more times. Then the experience section and see. Then we can go to the education section. In the education section, you can see the same code that I have used for the experience section, and it copied here for the education section. Also timeline. Then I have integrated the icon, graduation tab icon. Then I use the span element and the X3 element and paragraph element for adding the data, and the same data is copied again for 3 more times. Which will end the about me section. And we can show you the about me section. This is the about me section. You can see the typing effect is taking place, and the details are getting printed here. So we are added the typing JavaScript to it. Then about section padding that is given. For the about page flex is given, maximum padding is added to it. Image box border radius is 5 pixel, padding 50 pixel. You can see here image box. You can see it gives as an impression, that is a 3D website. We have social links. For that, margin text and center is given. Social links and the tags we are adding the height with them font size is given to them. And then for the tags we are adding the language is given, and more important to the anchor tags, the color will change. You can see these are the anchor elements and social icons that we have, and when we report onto it, we're getting the box effect like the 3D pattern that we have already seen, and the color also changing because you are adding the whole effect here. Then we have shadow shadow of the border radius 14 pixel. Then we have everything for that. Flex is added, maximum width is added, padding is added, and then we have the info paragraph element. For that we are adding the font size, font height, margin bottom, color is given. And for the report section, reporting for family, color and font weight, display is given here. And for tabs, font size, displays are given here. Then you can go to the color, display, flux, animation given, and for the tab content edition text displays now. In skills, you can go to the skills section. You can go to the skills section. So the skills section, you can see the bar effect. And for the bar effect, we are using the progress. Height is 20 pixels, border width is 20 pixels, the resolution is relative. And for skills item, paragraph element, we are giving the functions, color, text decoration. And for the purpose bar, we are giving the background color is black. Height is 6 pixels, left is 7 pixels, top is 7 pixels, position is absolute. And as for the span element, we are giving position is absolute. And we are giving the color as black. You can see here the bar is created. And then we are adding the color to it using the span element. And for then we have the education and experience section. Education, experience section. For both of them, we are adding the above section. Timeline is given to them. There is position is added to them. Then we have flex direction, maximum width and padding is given. For the before content, width is equal to 10 to 0, 10,000 points given. Position is absolute. This is for that. You can see this box. This is the timeline box for each individual. You can see like a 3D button that is enlarged from the website. This button is created here by the before function that we have with the CSS. And here the paragraph text align is given to them. Then what effect is added to them when we have added the before function to the content as well. Then write info icons for the icons. We have given item with this given border is given because with the icons that we have between brief case icons and experience. And for the education, we have the graduation icon, the same icon. The icons span limit color display is given to them, margin to them, text transform is capitalized. You have three text for paragraph elements, you have no font size, font style, color, and margin. Then we have the services section. The services section, the services section. We have the main container, then we have the container view, in which we have services, storing for the library. Then we have the window, inside that we have the service section, service item starts here. Inside we have a div, which is repeated again. Here you can see this is the service item, our div. Inside that div we have div with an icon that is a fake code icon. Then we have statement for editing of it, replace that, and paragraph element for some information. The same div is copied again for 6 more times. You can see the service section. And this is the service section. And you can see the 3 divs. We will go on to it. The div moves in this omnidirectional 360-degree. It can move and you go on to it, and the color of the icon also changes. You can see here in the service section that we have in the CSS. You can see that the service item text is given maximum width, displays flex, wrap, and inner. For the text align is center. You can see the data, every data is aligned exactly at the center of the div. Then we have paragraph icon, and for the icon we are adding the color, and we are adding the box shadow for the icon. Then we have the order after effect, box shadow effect. Then for each and every icon we are adding the height, width, text align, border radius is given to them. Then we have the after effect for the icon, that is you can see here. So whenever you hover onto it, the icon will come outside. You can see here before it is hover, the icon looks like it's inside the div, and whenever you hover onto it, it looks like the button that came out of the div. Next, we have icon H3 element, H3 element. We are adding the uh, font size and font family values, and the service section ends here. Then we have the portfolio section. You can go to the portfolio section. In the portfolio section, we have the section title, go, and data heading is portfolio. Then we have the H2 element, latest work. Then we have the portfolio section starts here. In this, we have the div filter. We are adding the filter here by using the data target and mentioning the values here. By adding those values in our each and every div that we are going to create, we can be able to perform the filter operation in the website. Here I am adding all web application, mobile app, as well as Canva design. And the portfolio starts here. In this portfolio item, this is the first one. We have the car rental website. In this, we are adding the images. You can add data screenshots, as many photos that you want to add about this project. You can add here. Then we have the span element to view the project. This is the button. Then we have another paragraph element for car rental. Then we have uh, portfolio details. These details will appear whenever you click on the button. You can see here. Now right now we are in the div, and inside the div description div have its element for the project brief. Then we have paragraph element. Then we have another div for project info, and we have another list item to mention the details about the project. Then we have the portfolio item ends here, and the same portfolio design from this point to here is copied again. You can see it is copied again for 6 more times, so that we can be able to add 6 more projects into our website. And you can see here for each and every project where data categories given, right? If you mention this is Canva, I will mention here this is also Canva, this is web application, right? So whenever you click on the filter elements, right, we have the filter elements on the top, right? Let me show you. Just 1 second. You can see here whenever you click on those values, then these filter values will check whatever the data attributes are given, right? You can see here, and here I have data categories web application, right? So whenever I click on this web application filter button, whatever data categories web application is written, those only projects will be displayed. Remaining all will not be displayed. This is how you create the filter effect in your website. And you can see I have created here trends. Let me show you the portfolio. This is the portfolio, and you can see the filter that is all web application, mobile app, Canva. And you can see the hover effect on the image, portfolio image. Whenever you hover onto it, view project will be visible to you. View project will be visible, and view project will be visible. View project will be visible, and we can go to the CSS. You can see portfolio section, contact validity section title, section portfolio, adding this here, text analysis center, and filter items. We are adding text analysis center. You can see all everything we got it exactly at the center. Then we have filter item active, color is given to them, opacity is valid to them. Then we have portfolio item. For the portfolio item, we are adding the definitions. Then for justify content is center, displays none for the hide elements, and show is displays block. So whenever you click on it, whenever you click on the whole section, it will display the details. Text transform is given, position is given, capitalize, then value font size, transition is given to them, and view project, transform equal to 8 pixel, opacity equal to 1, hover effect, then budget count is given to the portfolio item in the paragraph elements. You can see the portfolio pop-up. For that, we are using text transform is lowercase, and portfolio pop-up is nothing with background position is fixed, 50 will be 100%, height is 100%, index is 1000, scroll is scroll, visibility is hidden. Visibility will become visible whenever you click on the portfolio button. So here this is nothing but, so let me show you the image. So whenever you click on this view project button, what happens is that it will open a new page. Inside that new page, we're gonna have inside that new page we're gonna have the images that we have added, as well as we're gonna have the details, like the details that we added. You can see the description that you added. Right? The description and these images will be displayed in that new page that will open when you click on this view project button, and when you click on this uh, portfolio works that you have done. So that is done here by using this portfolio pop-up. So first it is visibility is hidden. So what happens is that whenever you click on that, you trigger a JavaScript function. Let me show you that. So that's by term. You can see this portfolio filter and pop up. So here this is the one filter we have already seen. Filter data filter. It's not portfolio. I don't know. You can see this is the one. So here what we are doing is that whenever you click on it, we are adding an image booster, and whenever you click on it, we are adding this portfolio parent element, and we are creating another new section will open up. New div will open up, and it will display. And it will the display is none, right? For the screenshot display will be none. So next it will preview and display button will be blocked, because for the single image it will only show as none. The display buttons preview and next button will be not be visible. If you have more images, the preview button and next button will be added, and you can see that we are adding the data screenshots here. At the same time, we are adding the portfolio environment, and whenever you click on the project, then it will add the active button to it, and we are adding an open toggle. Open is added to it. You can see the open. What is this open? Open is nothing but the visibility will become visible, and you will be able to see the portfolio. You will be able to see the portfolio, and whenever pop-up image is given, you can see here active, and then preloader is there. And whenever you click on the cross button, the portfolio will details, right? It will be there, right? So what is here in style equal to displacement, right? So what will happen is that it will whenever you click on the plus button, it will open the portfolio details, and whenever you click on the minus button, it will close the details. And at the same time, uh, we have the categories, right? Split data categories will be added to it, and whenever you want to move to the next slide, like you want to see the next image, you can click on the arrow button that we added, and you can be moved to the next section, next slides that you have. Pre-slide also it will work. This is for the pre-slide. So if you want to go back to the slide, for that we have added an event listener and the screenshot dot length -1. That is it's a small function that I have written, and then now we have the plus and minus buttons will be added, which we add and remove. So whenever you click on the plus button, it will open the data, and when you click on the minus button, it will close the data. And this active and this minus buttons are added. And hide all sections will be removed. Whenever you click on the close button, it will close the entire portfolio, new portfolio itself that was added. And it will go back to the starting page. It will pop up, implicit is given, separator. Then we have the body element. Then the top active font size are given to them. Then we have the details h3 font size These are all the normal values that we give, like normally spine elements, all these values. Look like something new here. Then we can go portfolio. Then we can go to the contact section. The contact section. In the contact section, we have the section title, data heading, div. Then we have h2 element for getting tags. Then we have the main div that is the row. And inside div, we have the div for each and every one, that is phone, email, and address. First, we are creating a div. Inside the div, we have an icon for phone icon. Then we have span element for phone and paragraph element for the phone number. And the same div is copied again for 3 more times. Then we have another div contact form div. Inside the div, we have the form element. Inside the div, we have the row. And each and every div has an input element, and with the type is also mentioned. Type is also mentioned here, and you can see after that we have a div for our text area. Text area, whenever you want to give more details, then you can use the text area button. Then we have text area, then we have this data submit button by adding the send message button. In the contact section is here, and portfolio pop-up. This is uh, personal portfolio. This we have already seen in the portfolio section. Then we have preview and replay buttons that we have already seen. Then feature. We have linked our main JavaScript file, jQuery, we have the type.js, and we have linked JavaScript file.js, animation, plasma physics animation JS, animation typing JS, and some PDS animation JS to our website, contact card and link card. Link card. These all elements have maximum width is given, speed is given to them. This will be visible for the JavaScript. You can go to the styles for the contact one. This is the contact tab. You can see the icons and you can see the form elements are there aligned. That we are using the display community center. And the type time display flex. And we are adding them align them flat to the center. And we have the inner elements, panel elements, we are using complex convert also added to them. And then paragraph element, span element, so the display block is added. Contact form. Then we have inner group. Then we have what radius is given to them. And so the border radius, the covered edges, there's nothing in the border radius that are given. Input control, then have the contact, the submit button for the flex, managing it is given, text element is given, padding is given to it. Then see the button below. This one's here. This file feature is nothing but whenever you want to change this website has the light and dark mode, right? So whenever you click on the button, you can change the style of it. But that style is done here. And we have the responsive CSS. Responsive CSS is nothing but when you want to make your website responsive, it is available in mobile tab version or in desktop versions. Then we'll add this responsiveness to it. Here I am changing the values based on media max width 192 that and medium pixel below screen size value. These values will apply to them. Text maximum, text values will change, margin values will change. That's only no new values are added here. The surrounded only small changes will be there, like the margin values will change, the padding values will change, that's all. You can see font size, that's all. There are no new values added here, we are just changing the margin and padding values based on the size of the size of the device, that's all. The ASCII file, load on the printer function is added, from tab, and typing CSS. You can see here the data that is going to be displayed in the starting page, right? In the home section. In the home section, you can see. In the home section, you can see web developer is typed, right? So that JavaScript is done here by using the animation JavaScript that we have used here, and by mentioning the text array, these values will be displayed in place here, in place of this web developer. And with a typing delay of 200, we are raising delay of 100. It means it will first type the data, and then it will erase the data, and it will write the next data. The animation is done here. Then next text delay between current and next text value 2000 seconds. Right here. When the typing is done, this is a small code that is written, erasing and typing. And we are also adding, here we are adding the typing effect for our website. And then that's it. So you can see this is the one page, This is the home page for the Lightning Web portfolio. Portfolio in the Lightning Web. Services in the Lightning Web. Education, experience, content. So, if you like the content, please do like, share, and subscribe. It takes really a lot of effort for building these projects and explaining them to you. For more tutorials, please visit the channel. If you like the content, please do like, share, and subscribe. The source code is available in the description. Thank you so much for watching this video. Hello everyone, welcome to my channel. Today we are going to create this responsive portfolio website using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. The source code is available in the description. And if you like the content, please do like, share, and subscribe. The full tutorials for different websites that I have built are available on the channel. Please do visit the channel for more amazing content. Now let's go through the website. So let's go to the website. Right now we are in the home section. You can see the type effect, the name Abhiram. You can see the typing effect, and the starting page is done by using typed JavaScript library. And you can see the effect of motion effect for the objects. This is also done by using JavaScript. And you can see the hover effect on the button, 3D button. You can see the 3D button effect and the menu bar. You can see. Now let's go to the about section. This is the about section, and you can see the typing effect here. You can see how the details are getting typed on one sentence after the other. You can see the hover effect on the buttons. You can see the hover effect on the button, the color changing effect. Then we can go to the skills section. You can see we have done the bar animation effect that we have used here to represent our skills, the percentages. And by clicking on the experience, we can go to the experience section. You can see how smoothly we have designed, integrated the icons also. You can see the icons and education section. Then we can go to the services section, and you can see the hover effect on the services bar blocks, like a 3D object moving, and you can see changing color in the icon also, and you can see how they are moving based on the movement of the mouse. The hover effect. And then we can go to the projects portfolio section, that is projects, and we have used the filter effect, that we can filter the projects based on the domain that we have presented here. And you can see the hover effect on the images also. And if we go to the web development, web application, we only have 3 projects. And we can go to the mobile app, we have only 1 project. We have Canva design, we have 2. So this is the filter effect that we have done by using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. And when you click on any one of the projects, you will be taken to that image directory for that particular project. You can see you can add more images, and you can move from one image to another image here. And you can also view details by clicking on this project details button. You can see the name of the project, the category, and project basic information, and the link to the project and what tools we have used. You can see all this, and also by clicking on this project details button, you can see that it will closes back, and we can go back to our portfolio section. It is available for each and every section, every project. Very smooth animation, and you can see the box effect around it, a 3D block effect. And you can go to the contact new section. You can see the hover effect on the box, and the icons also integrated. You can see how smooth transition is in place for the each and every input elements. And the submit button. This website is entirely responsive, that is, it is also available in mobile and tab version. And this website also has light and dark mode. You can see here by clicking on this right side light button, you can move to the light mode. This is the light mode. You can see the hover effect, transitions. You can see how the website. You can see smooth transition effects, how neatly they are aligned. And You can see the hover effects in every section. Entirely made like a 3D blocks. Very professional look to your portfolio. Very impressive to the recruiters. You can change back to light and dark mode by clicking on the same button. You can switch between light and dark mode. The website is entirely responsive, that is, it is also available in mobile and as well as in tab version. You can see this is the mobile version of the website. You can see the smooth transition effect and how everything is aligned perfectly based on the size of the screen that we have, because in the mobile sections we don't have that much amount of space, right? We have in the tab or in the desktop we have lot of space, and we can go to each and every section easily. Mm, well, you can see the filter effect also. This is the mobile version, how neatly they have all been aligned. And you can also change the theme by clicking on this button here, the theme change. From one section to another section using the nav bar. You can see it gives a very professional look to the website. The entire website is made using HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. The source code is available in the description. And if you like the content, please do like, share, and subscribe. The full tutorials are also available on the YouTube channel. If you like the content, please do like, share, and subscribe. Definitely try to visit the channel for more amazing content. And if you have any suggestions, please let me know in the comment section. And definitely try to visit the channel for more amazing content. There are a lot of tutorials available on the channel, and lot of websites that are built, portfolios, restaurant websites, car rental websites. You can learn front-end development. Uh, Thank you.